they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We are back again. This is another new broadcast here. We've been on air since 17 hours now. Yes, I want to first thank my wonderful brothers here, to Niger, Black Panther, and the other people on the panel. One Love, Philip Kings, Black, who again? Let me see, and Peace Soft. And God bless every one of you for keeping the channel busy throughout the whole night. Yes, we need to face the realism right now. As you all know, it's a sad day in Nigeria. We can't shy away from it. Some are celebrating. No, few are celebrating, while many are very, very, very sad. I'm part of the people that are sad today. Yes, Nigeria has proven that nothing can ever work in this country. Yeah. That nothing can ever work in this country. It's very, 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 very sad that this inauguration is still going on. Wow. What a president. President Muhammadu Buhari, who just left, who is leaving today. In the next few minutes or so, Buhari will become an ex-president. This man refused to leave a good legacy that he will be remembered for, regardless of his age. Because normally, when you are in that kind of age, you want to leave a good legacy because you know you are getting nearer to your 6 feet. You want to be remembered for something. But these people, they don't look at the things the way we look at it. They don't care. They are not interested. They are not interested if they will be dying tomorrow. In fact, in their sick bed, these people will still make decisions that will cost other people's lives. In their sick bed. This is sad. I'm not happy. This is not about I'm against Tinubu. I don't even know Tinubu. I'm not against anybody. I'm after what is right. I knew for the first 1 year, Buhari gets into power. Since that time, I've been against APC. But then, some people were after me. What are you saying and all that? Then the remaining 7 years, I guess you all can calculate a lot of people that lost their lives in the hands of this satanic APC. They admitted themselves, the same satanic APC admitted. What do you mean no sound? Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
On the comment section, can you guys hear me? Because who just said no sound? You might likely be blocked because this is part of the distraction I don't like. Everybody is hearing me. You just come from nowhere, no sound. Please, we don't like this. Because I've been told that we have people like this that follow different platforms who is always saying no sound to distract your speech.
That's true.
I'll pardon you this time. Next time I see no sound, you are blocked on earth and in heaven, because today it's sad day in Nigeria. We're not here to joke. Anybody that try to bring joke into today's broadcast, either you're on the panel, you'll be removed, or in the comment section, you'll be blocked. You're talking about our future here. The decision that the Buhari have made today to hand over to Tinubu will cost a lot of people their lives. A lot of people will lose their lives on this decision that some of you are smiling for today. Yes, the same Buhari admitted that 60-something thousand people died. It's not over 1 million. Then let's work with 60-something thousand. When we are not in war, we not be war with day, not be war. Throughout Tinubu's tenure, there was no single war. Then we lost 60-something thousand people under his regime. Even though we know they lied to us. We lost 60-something thousand. But according to our own statistics, over 2 million people died in Nigeria. Over. According to the international statistic, they say 1-something million. What a sad decision. Now, they send APC. Tell me, how on earth anybody will vote for APC upon what we all passed through in 8 years in the hands of Buhari? Now you're going to be there again. Probably this time, if the judiciary could not or cannot, or they refused to do the right thing, this decision today can only be reversed, maybe probably in the next 30, 40, 50 years. Yes, and I will still insult me today because the same way, after a year of Buhari, I started criticizing him. No, before a year, some of you also came here to insult me. No, what are you saying? This is sad. Very, very, very sad. And I want to talk to some of you who supported today. I want you to pray because I will not curse you. But I want you to pray. You are part of the people that supported today. You might likely be part of the people that this decision have already taken their lives. Yes, you might say, God forbid, I rebuke, I cast, I forbid. Because it's a normal popular saying in Nigeria. We are very, very good in using those words. If you are part of the people who clamored for this decision, who rejoiced over this decision, who is currently celebrating over this decision, you might probably be part of the people that will lose their lives through this decision. I don't pray for that to happen, but I'm sorry, it will happen. Somebody will die because of this decision. Yes, it's 100%. The 60-something thousand that the satanic APC admitted that lost their lives, many of them were part of the people that also supported the same satanic APC. For example, let's go to the North. My brothers and sisters that lost their lives in the North, many of them supported the satanic APC because of ethnicity. That's it. You are not supporting somebody that will give you a better life in Nigeria, that will make you be proud that you are a Nigerian. You are supporting person because it's from your village. Ethnicity. I'm sad. Yes, I tried my best. It's not up to the judiciary. Remember, guys, I told you all, if Tinubu is sworn in, it's going to be difficult. Yes, some of you might still not want to get it. Yes, yes, it's going to be difficult. Somebody, whenever they not swear in the whole world, they drag her, they will not fit fall. The whole world. The whole world. Because he bought every industries, every angles in Nigeria. So what are you saying? Are you going to come here to also advise? That's why I say, think your own, make I think my own. In the next few minutes from now, this man will be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That pastor will talk, say 26 not go happen, and today not go happen. After today, I better now go help me carry and come. That pastor, person will go help me carry that pastor come, because he not talk, say, he not tell us, say, Tinubu. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. Let me take my coffee. That pastor not tell us, say, Tinubu will not be sworn in. He said, yes, Tinubu. He said Tinubu will not be sworn in, and 26 will not happen. I quiet for that 26. I quiet. You know, say for year, if they talk about pastors, and I say, no, don't talk about the man of God. Don't talk about the man of God. It's okay. But that pastor, after today, now go carry a call. If na Ghana must go now, one put on, go carry a come here, make answer question. Because many of them will bombard me with that video. Nigeria was not good now. Make you play this video. Cannot know the man before. So no wahala, I go play him. Because all faith were there. God talk to you. I beg. After today, now go carry that pastor come. May come tell us another message where God send them. I want to hear another message where God send them. We cannot just move on like that. It talk 26 will not happen. Now what be that? Una must go carry on. Una way send and go give me. If una not carry and come in the next 24 hours, if Tinubu don't become president, I'll begin to mention her name. Una go carry and come. Una Pastor Kisley na say be name. Una go carry and come. I don't go disrespect her today, but I want me to tell us another message we God send them. Because I watched her yesterday. He preached for church. He not talk about 26 again where he lie. And he not talk about inauguration. I watch him like for 5 or 10 minutes. I deliberately go watch him. It did life. 36 people they watch him with day life. People they say amen. Oh, single, amen. There. I want to make her quiet. They don't swan Tinubu in today. I will give him a 24-hour moment and go Badaram come. He must come. If not, now see say Nigeria waiting the apple so. And many people they say amen, they will turn that amen. Because a long time we have been weaponized with religionism. We have been weaponized. I'm a very, very, very strong Christian, no? But I'll not be Christian, we not get sense. I'll not be Christian, we not get sense. I told you guys, I'm a very, very strong Christian. I was an usher in Christ Embassy for more than 4 years. I was the head of cell meeting. People will know me. They know what they talk. In Bristol City, United Kingdom. Yes. Till tomorrow. I pray to my God and they answer me for my bedroom. I don't need to be stupid. Because he want that pastor. Now you go package and for down. Tell them say, where you they carry me, they go. Will they carry you go Naija wash? Because I say, I believe men of God, and I believed. I believe, I believe. As we they talk so, Pastor Christy or Kisley, with all due respect, package yourself. Can't tell us. Because at the moment, now God not talk to me. In fact, God never talked to me before. I don't know God's voice, but I know, say, God, the answer all my prayers. God is with me. He's the only person I know that I pray to. But he never talked to me before.
So we believe on these men of God. If God talk to them, I don't know where God they talk to them, we go take them because we don't have any reason not to take them. But this particular message where he said God send up, so he must come because he emphasized and stressed on 26 will never happen. And he said inauguration day will never happen. He said they will gather. They will gather. But immediately when they want give on, they want swear in something go happen. So more they wait. More never to castigate because he say immediately the way they want just swear in something go happen. We are waiting for that something. We are waiting. Because if you say make una blame Buhari, make una not fail to blame all the pastors who give us prophecy. Yes, because their decision will cost so many people's lives in the decision today. So if you know, say you dey here, you dey hide down, you never call, or you never tell, you go package and come. Now you name na Pastor Kingsley, I don't remember the other name. I don't know him before. Now bombardos. Me not come be like say I stand for una. I not follow una prayer. Now see anybody where they pray for it, now me the first say amen. Because I want this to happen. But that pastor was so specific on 26 and today, 29. So make we not castigate them, make we not insult them, make we not talk down on them until today don't over. Una go package them. Peter for Ghana must go. Bring and come here. I want to ask him what God tell him after today. The only thing we go make us believe and make constantly tell us, God say Tinubu go there for 10 days. We'll still wait for that 10 days. I don't mind. I can be patient. But one thing I want you guys to understand today, joke apart, this is the day that every one of us, including our children, including our children's children, will remember forever. Yes, some of you will disagree. And also remember, if you are part of the people that supported this day, pray never to be a victim of this day. Pray, oh, pray. Because if kidnapper want kidnap people, you know they ask, say, who you support that time or who you not support. Pray, oh. You know, say when they talk now, things they get with they fight for his side, I make with they talk. I'm a United Kingdom. Yes, I don't talk so many times. This is the place I've spent almost all my life. And I have a very, 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 very good life by God's grace. I'm very, very grateful to God. Yes. I started my life very, very early. But I will come back one day to come and tell you guys a few stories about my life. Many of you will be wowed. Say, this guy we they talk to also, Some people don't already know what I'm about. I'll come back. How I started my life, the age I started my life, what I've achieved in my life, the age I achieved them, what I'm still achieving. I'll come and talk to you guys. Some of you don't know, but I'll come talk about it on air. That's when you will know that, wow, so with all this, you were still doing this for Nigeria. Because I love my country. Everybody that knows me knows, say, me, I too love Nigeria. I too love Nigeria. Everybody know. Now, they go Nigeria, they spend 2 years. And they go Nigeria, I'll spend straight a year and 6 months. I don't really want to go there. I too love Nigeria. Despite anything. That's why I normally say, Nigerians, we are doing well for ourselves. The only thing that failed us is our government. Yes, we are doing well. I'm proud of all Nigerians. We are doing well. Even the one that is fighting us based on tribal sentiment and all that, is because these people, before we were born, they have already weaponized this destruction, confusion on us before our mama carry us from there. They don't do it in advance. Tell. Nigerians, we are doing well. These politicians, they weaponize suffering, pains, division, confusion, hatred on us through religionism, traditionalism, nepotism, and satanism. No, add that one, Jonah, because that one, if that one not there, we see them. I dey listen to when my brother they talk just now. Blessing up down pattern. Say devil they learn for these people hand. Laugh one finish me. Despite that it is sad day, I was laughing. Devil they learn for where Nigerian politicians they. What the devil know? Devil we don't run come off for Nigeria tele. Where they send message. Devil they send a message now for Nigeria. Our politicians too know this work. Just imagine. This is a broad daylight robbery by my Nigerian people. Broad daylight robbery. Now it be like this, so very sad. Very, very sad. Okay, bring it. Thank you very much. Thanks. You see, it's very, very sad. This is sad. You see, for where I sit down for years, so breakfast now they come they serve me for years, so I deliberately not they show on my background. You know why? I don't want nobody to be distracted. I want you to focus on what we are talking about. If I show my background, they show everything, everybody will now be asking unnecessary questions. We know who we be. Many of the people they join this panel every day, I don't feel talk them. 80% of the people that have joined our panel every day or watch us every day, they will never suffer again forever. By God's grace, they will never. If you like, take them. If you like, not take them. In fact, their children, they can decide, say their children not go visit Nigeria forever. They are only fighting. Look at the people that they did this panel since yesterday in this morning. They talk here. They have good lives. They have children that their future is already secured forever. We are doing what we are doing because we want a better Nigeria. I love Nigeria. I'm sorry. If I hurt anybody, I love Nigeria. All I just wanted is good government that can give us security, give us permanent light, give us good health care, give us good road, and normal social amenities that we are enjoying in UK or in abroad. Even though it's not also up to the same percentage of what we are enjoying. For example, if I'm getting 95% of the goodies in the UK, just give us 60% for Nigeria. We are good. We are hardworking people. Nigerians are hardworking people. We can help ourselves from there. Nigerian government say lie, they're not going to do it. And then they give that life to their children. It's sad. This is sad. I would like us to listen to the speech of Rufai this morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I really do appreciate you all. Everybody try for this journey. We are still not going to relent, although it's going to be tougher this time. Nigerians back home have shown to us they cannot do anything. All of them have stayed silent. Some of you that even live abroad have called in here, say that they're hungry, they can't go on the street. Some of you call, they know they can't go on the street because they go shoot them. Some of you don't call in, this blah, blah. It's okay. Everybody don't defend who they want to defend. It's okay. I already talk my own. Like I've always said, now where my sense reach, now there they talk reach. Yes. Now where my sense reach, now there they talk reach. If you know say I talk something, I not talk away. That's why we call it panel. Just say, okay, hello, Nigeria, can I interject? I say, yes, let me help you out. That's it. No, you cannot insult me now. They force another sense before my brain. Not be waiting God give me, not be I go use. Why you the force another sense they put for my head again? If you know better than me, politely come in and take it from there. And you'll see hear me say, exactly. That is what I wanted to say. Exactly. You don't hear them? Other than you come like a toss. No. I did my best, but I told you guys it's going to be more harder. If Tinubu is sworn in, it's going to be more harder. I don't know how you want to think come. Don't come here, come quote Bible for me. I know Bible. The reality is reality. This Bible, we don't quote them before we started this campaign. Campaign can't finish. They can't ring a lecture for us, me and you, they sleep. Because they quote Bible. Then Pastor Kisley, make una go carry him. In fact, make una go carry Pastor Kisley come after today. He have a lot of questions to answer. Pastor Kisley said 26 and 29 will not happen. But then we gather during the time where they want you give her the thing, something will happen. We are waiting for that. See exactly where they want you give her the thing. I don't know what they give them, whether na Simeto, Sando, I don't know. But if they want to give her the thing to come make a Nigerian president, see that thing go happen. Pastor Kisley, wanna go package and come. Because the reason why I see they call him Pastor Kisley now, remember, all the top pastors in Nigeria throughout this journey where we did, where me and you don't suffer, they don't talk for this matter. I'm gonna don't forget. They don't talk put. They don't leave us. Some of them say God never talked to me. I'm gonna don't forget. That's what some of them talk. So, but Pastor Kisley say God talk to her. Abona wants to tell me say he lie for our Godhead. No, it's not possible now. You cannot lie. You have to come and talk to us. Come here. Tell us another message we God send you. We need to know. We need to know. Because this is my platform. I know the lie to people. They talk on my beat. You don't like them. Take them like that or you leave. I've never lied to anybody on my platform. Even though I'm not perfect, because I have a brand I'm building. I want people to reference back to me that and so Naija watched the one. I've never. You cannot just come, you say, and I choose to believe you. Say, okay, now God, you they speak so. I never see that you finish because you mentioned 29, join now. You see, say they talk now, I'm very, very skeptical. I'm being careful as well. I never just take decision. That if we take decision, and my panelists, my callers, my everybody can't join that decision. Pastor Kisley, you go run, yes, you will run. In case you don't know, you get power with God. Or I don't know if not God's. I don't know where you get your power. Everybody get their power. If I notice your platform, you use on to deceive people, your YouTube, any of your accounts, Pastor Kisley, I don't want to go there. If you don't know Naija Watch, go find out who be Naija Watch. I dey tell you, I know they threaten you. Can't tell us what God send you. Because you don't fit talk one. I've surprised day for yesterday. You not talk again. Yesterday for church, you not talk again. Everybody pray. Now I come to hear. We have been praying, sir. We have been praying. Me, I don't say me to all prayer where people don't pray for me for years. But I was still doing the part. Let's listen to what Rufai have to say here. A very touching speech. Thank you, Air Force 7 Gear. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks very much for the support. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Edolite Wash, thank you very much for the support. Super chat, may God bless you all this morning. I appreciate you all. Please like and share. We are going to be live for the whole day. We've been live now for the past 17 hours. No stop, no break. We'll be relieving each other. To Naija, your sleep finish. Now you're the come now. They sent to Naija wall of on this fight. Block him. Blank patter. That one no even close the eye. I don't understand what that one drink. That one your talk for the past 16 hours, never take 1 minute break. Blank patter beg. We love you. We want you to take break because we need you. You must take break. Oh, come in, not understand you again. Blank patter, you see there, you don't sleep.
I think I drink their drink now.
my deep now.
I tell you, say they learn from them. They learn from them. Now we go teach them some lesson today.
No, but you supposed to sleep. To be honest, you need to sleep.
Sleep for Nigeria matter.
Mr.
For Nigeria matter.
He don't finish me. I just dey laugh.
You don't understand. This man, now wow, and he talk not be small talk. They shout for no everything.
I suppose
he's strong. I
suppose say sorry this morning, but this your talk don't make me laugh.
Nigeria matter. It don't more than 15 years old on the discuss them. Now you see the on top.
The matter don't tire everybody.
About the pastor.
No, they'll go carry and come.
The pastor will go carry and come here. Go beat and cane.
That pastor.
I beg, make una leave the pastor alone.
No, they'll carry and come with all due respect because in case you are not know, you know, the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, number one,
my God,
religionism, nepotism, traditionalism, and tribalism. Those four, now the brothers and sisters, those four.
Everything.
If you check out now, those four names, figures I just mentioned, they are part of the pains we are today. That's why we are calling day.
What you talking? Not true.
Yes, that's why we are saying today is a sad day for Nigeria because those four they play their role. Religionism, one, nepotism. Then make Buhari give them power. Nepotism, give Tinubu make for go prison. That's nepotism. It's already playing. Then traditionalism. Now see what most of our traditional rulers what they do, right? Yeah. Then tribalism. Now see what people use. Now my village conference. So what are we talking about?
No, all of them now follow join.
Let's listen
pastor
to what
kill him. A pastor come finish him. Fake pastors. No. You must call your we don't talk about that.
Now go carry a come.
He go call here.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I'm forced to come into the panel. I've been laughing since you have been talking. Make
una no lose hope.
Let's just calm down. That's it. There's still hope, Mr. Elvis. Don't worry. We are still hopeful. Don't worry.
Yeah, in extra time now.
Don't worry. We are still hopeful. Don't worry.
Extra time, the injury time.
Are you not telling me say the pastor don't carry a come?
Guinness Book of Record is about to record the next event now.
I saw the way you are talking that you are going to bundle him to the I'm just laughing. Just take it easy, please.
We go open everything about that. That pastor, the congregation must empty. We will confirm today.
That pastor could do me. That last video where I play for now. I want to make a recap again. Go listen to the fight. Okay, you're now.
I'm here. Oh.
Okay, you are with us.
Okay, hello, sir. I'm here, sir. Yes, I'm here. Good morning, everybody.
What is it like in Nigeria right now? What's happening today?
I won't lie to you. Everywhere was so quiet, as if they declare holiday. And I won't lie to you, everywhere was just quiet, as if there's something going on. So nobody is jubilating, nobody is happy, unless they are minority, those people in their party. So that's what is going on now in Nigeria. That's what is going on in Nigeria. And I must tell you, it is not the end. It is not the end. I know something is still going to happen because when the unrighteous people, according to the scripture, when the unrighteous people are in power, people are not happy. And that is the situation we find ourselves now in the nation. In my own area now, today, maybe today too, they were doing inauguration for the state government at all. I think maybe the governor that was elected. You can see some people, I told you some days ago that I'm in the midst of those APC people too as well. I saw them yesterday, their party, not people's people. They were just distributing clothes. They want to go to the inauguration. And I won't lie to you, I'm in Lagos. Everybody was just indoor. Even as I'm talking to you now, there's no light. There's no light. Even to see what is going on, to see what's going on. So people are
Can
not
you
happy.
imagine? No
There's no
light.
light even to see. I have to on my generator to power my phone because I want to be online just to see what is going on. So people are not happy. Just forget that people are happy. People are not happy. Just as we are saying, Nigeria is a capture state. And I know, just like our principal said yesterday, because I followed everything to the end, that we should not lose hope. People ask, sir, what is your power? What is the source of your power? What is making you to continue? He made a mention of going to Kogi State in that primary school, that the student there are almost naked. There's no roof there's no roof on in the classrooms there. But the student hearing him saying that I'm coming to restructure, I'm coming to rebuild this school. See who they were so happy. That is the strength we are getting, Mr. Najawash and everybody over there. We are hoping for the best. If the people they say that we are leaders, they were capturing us, they thought we don't have voice. But I'm telling you, just as our principal said yesterday, that God will intervene, seeing the dying situation of many Nigerians, the poor people on the streets, people that cannot even score for 3 meals to eat, chocolate, even 1 meal to eat. I know God will not forgive us in this country. I can see the jubilation over there, and in Ashanen, they were live since the morning. They were being showing everything going on there. See people
Yes,
going
I
there.
noticed that Channels
Yes,
TV is very
they
happy
are
over
there
what is happening.
live. I can't. Yes, and that's why I determine not to go to Shannon to be watching what is going on there. That I would
But
prefer to
why?
come to my family. I prefer to come into the midst of my family in Nigeria watch to listen to what is going on, rather than seeing the something that is creating very disturbing story for the people. Maybe you heard what Mr. Edwin Clark said yesterday. Maybe you listen to you watch the open letter he wrote to Abuja, to Buhari yesterday. You will saw you see the 96 years old papa crying. He was wailing because he says that we don't have a country. As he was talking, I was so disturbed this morning when I had the open speech yesterday that me and the Edwin Clark, the papa released yesterday, thinking that we don't have a country, sir. Sorry to say. I believe in one Nigeria, but what is going on? I can see I heard someone say something that inauguration is not the issue. But what will happen after the inauguration is what we should be looking after now. Because I know this is not the end of the story. I told you some days ago that Mr. Niger Wash, do you think you being on air every day since these past 2 years is going to be in vain? No, I don't believe it. Our voice is being heard and it's still going to be heard. Do you think our principal telling us, please, everything you want to be doing, do it at the armpit of law? Don't do anything. We should not dance to their tunes. We have seen them, they were lawless. And the whole world is watching too. They were lawless. And now installing unconstitutional presidents. You know the meaning? It means someone I read on Twitter this morning say the Black Monday, the day democracy died in Nigeria, May 29. And I think deeply, it's not true, sir. Democracy, what the vice president said that day, it has happened. Democracy have died in Nigeria. There's no guessing about it. I don't know what is going to happen after, but I know something is going to happen. So in Nigeria now, everybody is just in there. Nothing. Even Marwa, Keke Marwa, tricycle, vehicle, everywhere is just so. It's as if there is a civil war. That's how my environment be. People don't even go out. Yes, people don't go out. I too, I'm indoor. Many of my household they are indoor. Nobody is rejoicing. Nobody is happy. So that's the situation now we find ourselves. And I know that is the situation for many people in this country. So we should keep on the faith. We should keep on the faith. It's not over yet, sir. I've seen in the election. It's
All
not
right.
over.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
And
sir.
please, admins, any comment that is against our channel or against the light that we are fighting for, please don't put them up on timeout. Just block them. You can't convince people like this. You know, they are not the kind of subscribers we are looking for. Block them. You know, it's sad that this have to get to me first. You know, I shouldn't see them, because normally you're supposed to tackle it before it gets to me, because you see them before me. Please block them on earth and in heaven. We don't need them. You know, we don't need them. That's fine. I will not wish you bad, but go to APC platform now. Go and be celebrating there. Leave us. We're on our own here. You know, look for somebody that is live right now that is supporting satanic APC. Go there, be dancing. Break bottle for there. You know, you don't need to come here. We are not there. We don't come to yours. Why are you here? Have you ever seen me in any APC platform? You don't need to come here. Just go them. Go there. Go join them. Celebrate. You know, but I believe so much in karma, though. Yes, I believe so much in karma. Like I said before, pray that the decision that you supported today, you don't end up being a victim of the same decision. That's all. Nothing else. I'm not swearing. I'm just telling you to pray. Yes. This is sad. Let me hear from another person here. I'm not sure. Anybody still in the panel from Nigeria? I'm not sure anybody is in panel from Nigeria. So let me move to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, good morning to you. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. What's your take so far?
Good morning, Mr. Elvis. Good morning to the panelists, those that are watching us now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you.
Yes. What's happening is happening, but we just have to be courageous and hopeful. You know, let's keep our calm. Let's wait till the end. I mean, the day just started. So let's wait and see what will happen. Let's just wait. 24 hours. The day is 24 hours. We are only just how long now? So let's wait. Prophecies never fail unless it's a fake man of God. If it's fake, at the end of today, at 12 midnight, we will know whether it's fake or not. So let us keep the faith. Let us keep expecting, because if we are not expecting it, we will not see it. So let us not run our mouth before whatever. Let's wait and see. We have many days to drag him here, you know. So that is my advice to us. Let's wait and see. If it's
waiting when we should wait for judiciary. Just say it how it is, because that's the only last hope right now. Judiciary.
Yes, not only a lot of I'm of a strong belief that something supernatural will happen today. So
today,
I think I believe, yes.
Oh, you joined Pastor Kisley.
I believe something will happen.
Okay.
I believe
No, I will stick with that.
I believe something supernatural will happen.
Will happen today, okay.
Will happen today. So let's wait and see. Let's just wait and see. And if anything be, 24 hours, a day out 24 hours. So
that try to talk since.
I said today never finish. We cannot really say much.
Exactly. So let us wait and see. And then, but one thing we should know is that our mandate is sure. It's sure. We shouldn't just put all our hope on today only.
No, nobody's putting on our hope today. We are saying that we have a mountain to climb after today. That's the fact.
That's true. And our principal let us know yesterday that it's not going to be an easy journey. He told us yesterday that, in fact, the days forward, ahead of us are going to be more tougher than the ones.
That's what I just said. It's not going to be. It's going to be more tougher, strong, and difficult from today.
Yes.
Because he's already a president after today.
Yes.
Except what you just talk just now say today never finish show. And I make me first talk say me they go carry Pastor Chris, they put her for standby.
Yes.
But once today don't finish now, it go be
I'm here on standby.
Okay. All right. No, because
Pastor he don't sign, no, he don't sign finish you.
No, because
he's confirmed the president now.
No, let's wait. Let's still wait.
He don't confirm, he don't sign and finish.
Black Panther, thank you for keeping this panel. And to Niger, both of you were so wonderful last night. Thank you so much for staying up all night, and here you are again, dedicated, committed. So our labor will not be in vain, So let's keep the hope, the faith, and the courage, because we that are sitting in the panel, we are representing directly Mr. Obi. So we need to keep that faith, the same courage, the same confidence we saw in him yesterday. We heard from him. Let us keep it so that those listening to us, they too will be, strengthened, encouraged, hopeful, and their faith will be on the top. So that is where I want us to be. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you so much. Somebody, please, Mother Patricia, put eyes on the comment section, please.
Yes.
We have all these satanic people, they are coming here now, so we don't really need them. I don't want them to be intimidating the people that stand for the better Nigeria on the comment section. One of the people also said there, although you were timed out, you were not blocked, saying Nigeria she could not organize a protest and all that, blah, blah, blah. You not get sense. You not get sense, because if I plan something, I can't tell you, say, see. In the next couple of minutes, now if you can't see something, now what you can't write again? Not there.
Okay. I will keep my eyes on them. Thank you, sir.
No, I put them for timer. If you come back again, write rubbish again, block them on earth and heaven.
Okay.
We don't need distraction right now. Don't tell us what we know.
Yes.
You want me to go to fight Nigerian government, Abi? Now that one you want. I get the day where I tell you say I get power to fight Nigerian government. I think talk to them.
Are we not fighting them enough already from here? Make him buy tickets go. Make him buy tickets go. At least in the year.
Let me address these people. Thank you very much, madam.
Okay, thank you.
I've told you guys already. If you are looking for violence, this is the wrong platform for you. I've said it over and over and over again. It's the wrong platform for you. I don't incite violence. I will not engage on it. I will not be part of it. If you want to talk about violence, talk out for your living room or go your nearest market near your house. Go there, jump. For quota and do whatever you like. Not on this platform. Whenever I speak here to Nigerian government, I listen to myself. I call them satanic because they are really satanic. No prison they carry anybody go because you call your government devil. No single prison. But maybe you can't mention one particular person with their government name because they say this thing go kill you, the other one go kill you, the other one. Then you are in trouble. You don't do that here. APC, not be today their satanism spirit starts. It don't start since when Buhari enter. So now you're surprised. Where would they shout, say, this party not go do you well? Una not believe us now. Now not a surprise. So don't come here. Don't incite any kind of violence here. If you write out a comment section, you'll be blocked. If you're on the panel, you'll be removed. You can speak constitutionally. You have right to talk to your government. You know, day here where I shot day here the other day, where I be like saying Mr. Doing the tell and say, please talk to your boss. You know, he said no. Peter Obi not being boss. Now he be Peter Obi's boss. Do you know what that means? In a real sense,
but
they're
that's
supposed to be your servants. They're supposed to be serving you, but in Nigeria, we are the ones serving them. If they come your community like this, they say, Chairman, Honorable Kuku Amuku Kuba, Honorable this, Honorable this. That's what they call them. Please stay mute, stay mute. Thank you. You know, at the end of the day, constitutionally, only if you go school, now you go understand the area where you fit to use this constitution to talk to the government. If you don't go school, they talk anyhow like market person. Then you put yourself for trouble. They insult government. Oh, Nigeria watch. You get the way Nigeria tell they talk to these people. My join now. If you don't use your sense, you go deal on your own lane. In the real sense, tell me, Nigerian government from here to that, they're not satanic. Tell me, remove one will not be satanic person for his side. Right after comment, you say this person not be satanic. The only person who I say not satanic, I be Peter Obi. For me, I don't know the person where you want to remove. Now make me the support him. Because I don't tell you, I say me can join me, make us scrutinize him. For 8 years, we spend as Anambra state governor. Wait till you do, make us bring and come make a use against that here. Me fine, I don't see. I can't even tell now where be say where they support these satanic people. Make us help us fine. Una fine, una not see. So that person not reach where person go support. I'm still very, very much hopeful. But there's a big but. You know why? Might tell now where my big but today. After today, say this man don't be president. He get the power to change the Chief Justice. Number 1 seat for Nigeria is the most powerful seat, if not top 10 in the whole world. 2 Nigerian and Black pattern, and they know all those history better than me. Number 1 seat for Nigeria. He get the power to do and undo. So, except, like I said, nothing lasts forever. Things that have never happened before. One day, now they happen. I don't know. Remember what happened? Where judges, they're not come court. You remember? They don't come. They not just come. No explanation. Not the same on that judiciary, not maybe that. Is that not enough for you to know, say, it be as it gets? I'm still very hopeful, but I'm skeptical. Yes, I'm just telling you myself. If he end up being swearing in today, my skepticism will be high. I'm sorry. I will still be very hopeful, but it will be high. He's a president. Might not be my president, might not be your president like we all are saying it, but he will be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, right? Then he has the power to do and undo. The people that you and I relying on, he also have the power to remove them from office. He go put to your people. May they come to judge the matter, they go. Let's listen to this. Maybe some of you might not understand where we're coming from. Maybe I don't play this video tire. No plan again. Maybe we'll get out clear this time.
Seemingly staying away from the court makes me understand that we have a right, but for one reason or the other, you cannot find the courage to declare that right. So you are now trying to use absence from the court as a means of depriving me of that right. So I'm going to sue, you're going to pay. You will pay for it. You pay for it. you are going to tell me why you left the court. And we will fight it to Supreme Court. And maybe we will establish as a precedent that Nigerians ought not to be treated in this fashion.
That's right. That's right.
You cannot make the mistake of installing somebody unconstitutionally. It's an overthrow of the Constitution. That person, now if you read section 1, subsection 2 of the Constitution, it says, no person or group of persons shall be permitted to take control of the federal government or any part of it, take control of federation or any part of it, except in accordance with the Constitution. That section invests every Nigerian with authority to resist whoever is sworn in,
That's right. Yes.
contrary to the Constitution.
That's right.
Every Nigerian in every station of life,
Yes.
wherever he is,
That's right.
that is an order from the Constitution to that person to resist whoever is sworn in unconstitutionally. So it must be that those who want to do this swearing in have conspired against democracy
That's right.
and want to overthrow it.
Yes.
The Constitution says, section 14, subsection 2A, that sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria.
That's right.
And they give consent to those who govern through the Constitution. So where you do not observe the Constitution, it means that you do not have the consent of the people to rule. The people have a right to say, we are not going to recognize you or acknowledge you. Yes. What is coming to Nigeria is what they suppose. Any court in Nigeria is invested with the authority to interpret the Constitution and can say that the person who calls himself president was not duly elected. That's and right. Therefore cannot answer that title and cannot give any instructions that should be obeyed. And that would be the beginning of crisis. We have warned against this. I don't know what is making them behave, think that it's a joke. I don't know how you will take 200 million Nigerians as a joke. You know, it's not going to happen. The Constitution says you go and have a second election. But you feel too big. Like I was explaining to someone, it's the same in discipline. Where you have red light, say stop.
That's right.
You feel too big. Because you are driving your Jeep, you don't stop. It's the same thing. That is, it is the indiscipline in us that we have carried over to this exercise. The Constitution says you've not made it. You've not made 25% in Abuja. Nobody has told me that I'm wrong. There is no constitution. There is no court. I came to this court for the court to tell me that I'm wrong.
That's right.
Rather than telling me I'm wrong, the court, stays away from court.
Mutes.
The court cannot even look me in the eye. So nobody has told me I'm wrong. Nobody has the courage to tell me I'm wrong. Because I am right.
All right. You see, now court matter that they first put for this, so right? I make me replay back that video for now. Make on hear them say now the same judiciary who they talk, not be them be that. We know they're not turn up. They're not turn up. They're not own you explanation. You know what that one mean?
Elvis,
Yes, sir.
let me cut you short. Sorry to interfere.
Good morning.
To
Yes,
interject you.
that's fine.
You see, they want me, Henry Omoregi, to respect the 19 president.
We know they hear you. Your audio they faint.
But 1 minute. Can you hear me now?
Oh yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes,
What's wrong with this thing?
we can hear you. Hello, we can hear you now. Okay.
Hello?
We can
Okay.
hear you.
Okay. You see, they want me, Henry Omoregi Gabriel, to wake up one day, call Tinubu my president. When the court, those who supposed to protect the constitution, could not even come to court. The judge could not even come to court. He ran away. They want me tomorrow to wake up to call Tinubu my president over my dead body, even though Never this generation, never in this world again. You see, you were talking about some people saying, some people who live Western country telling us, our brothers was telling us they cannot go because they are hungry. They cannot go out to protest because they are hungry. They're not hungry enough. I remember during June 12, we were fighting this Abiola issue. I know how many people I lost there. The government make an announcement, said if you go out the next day, shoot outside. We went the next day out in Benin City. If they are really hungry, you see, this is a country where they cannot even have 24 hours light. Ask these same people who come to this platform to post, to write some things there. How many of them have 24 hours light in Nigeria now? How then if they have electricity at this moment, as we are talking now, if they have electricity, darkness. Is it a country that is working? If it's working, we will not be here discussing about Nigeria issue. We'll be saying, the government is trying. But nothing is happening. Nigeria never done anything for me, apart from Governor Ali, Ambrose Ali. That was when I was in primary school. Apart from that, no government did done anything for me. I can decide to say Nigeria bye-bye, as I am here now. I can travel everywhere in the world. I used to anyway. So you see some of our brothers who live in Western country, wake up in the morning, coming here to post something. Agbado is now your president now. Good for you. But are you gonna change things different from where you were as you were living in Nigeria before? The same Lagos we were talking about, the build. It's in the smelliest, dirtiest place in Nigeria. They don't have light more than Benin. Benin have light more than them either. That's the Lagos we're talking about. So how can you wake up in the morning, feel good, and the so-called justice system in Nigeria will wake up and see the same judge go and sworn this man in when they know that this man did not win the election, without waiting. Say, okay, you know what? Let's do the right thing. Forget about this so-called law they put there. Law they could not follow. They want we citizens to follow the law. Thank you. I will come back my time when you come my time, Mr. Evis. Thank you.
All right. Let's follow up with the swearing in. You know, it's sad. Let's say they don't swear this man in. So let's take it. Let's take it together, my people. I would just like to take it back a bit and see how they did one.
You don't take the defense flag. You don't hand over to them.
Very sad. Let's take this.
Le grand plaisir d'inviter le greffier en chef de la Cour suprême du Nigeria, qui va inviter sa seigneurie, le juge en chef du Nigeria, la justice Olikayode Ariola, pour faire prêter le serment.
The Republic of Nigeria in just a few moments, after which the president-elect, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will also be invited to come to the podium with his wife and family. Kashim Shettima has just been sworn in as the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He's pledged and he's sworn to uphold the Constitution, where he's also reiterated that he will not let his personal interests stand in the way of what his duties and responsibilities are. With the oath taken, he will now sign documents formalizing the oath that has just been taken. So Vice President Kashim Shettima, officially Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Okay, let's look for...
Why is he wearing his sunshade like a gangster?
Accompanied by his spouse.
The combination of Ashwaji Bola Tinubu as president
as a sixth democratically elected president begins.
These are people that are sharp, articulating, and coherent. They have vast knowledge as far as green, blue, and digital economy is concerned. And once we have a vibrant economy, all other social vices will take care of themselves. We are very, very happy
accompanying
to have
him
them,
to the podium,
and I'm sure Nigerians
his
will be glad
spouse,
indeed they will be.
Thank you so much and his son Oluseyi Tinubu.
All right, very quickly.
Some close aides and
just
other members of the family waiting for this historic moment.
The combination of Asiwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu and His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima is the best set of president and vice president that Nigeria can ever have, because both of them are gender friendly, and they have, if you trace their track record, they have been carrying women along. So we expect the best from the two of them. I wish them all the best.
Absolutely. Let me have your name and your designation.
Ologun Professor Rukewa Ugumba. I'm from Delta State. I'm an APC chieftain, and I'm very happy today. Today is a great day for Nigeria.
What's the mood in Delta on Mashiwadu's inauguration?
Very, very excited and happy. Our Excellency Senator Remi Tinubu is a Deltan, and I'm happy that we have our own there. You know what a wife can do, and like everybody knows Asiwaju, his track record. So Nigeria, there's renewed hope for us.
Do you have any particular expectation as regards women development under his administration?
Very, very high expectations. He said he will give us our 35%. I'm even sure he's going to exceed that, because his wife has been a service senator, and we know that he believes in the women, and we know that this is our time to shine. Truly, Nigeria will have close to equality for the first time. So we're excited.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Do have a great day.
Are you saying they can take cover?
This is very sad, but hold on, guys. Let's continue from here. 1 minute.
Maintenant, c'est la signature.
While the president is signing, just like her predecessor, we heartily welcome the 16th First Lady Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency, Senator Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, wife of the 16th President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, an educationist, administrator, and philanthropist, Oluremi Tinubu, as First Lady of Lagos State, established the New Era Foundation, dedicated to establishing centers for all-round development of young ones and promote public awareness on environmental, health, and community service. Oluremi Tinubu has executed a lot of philanthropical acts to alleviate the plight of indigent persons, and most importantly, she has touched the lives of girls and women in her constituency. In recognition of her achievements and contribution to societal upliftment, Senator Oluremi Tinubu has been honored severally, both locally and internationally. Among these are the National Award of the Officer of the Order of the Niger, Ghana Noble International Award of Leadership, Gambia Diamond Award for immense contribution to the emancipation of people from poverty, many citations and chieftaincy titles. In appreciation of her contribution as a role model, the West African Women Association named the Oluremi Tinubu Women Training Center in Gorom, Senegal, after her. From First Lady, Lagos State, to Senate.
All right.
Elvis, do you experience some people try to stop some people making some chaos there? I don't know if you can see that video. It was shot. They showed the community was blocking them not to come in.
You said what?
It's like they have some chaos there. Some people are trying to stop them not to come in. You know, I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a video somewhere today. I don't know.
Whatever the chaos is, as we speak right now, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
I have pain in my stomach right now.
Yes. So what we just experienced is that we don't have government who carries the people along. They take decisions on their own, and they make sure this decision come into light. It's very, very, very sad. This is very, very, very sad. I don't know what is going to happen from today. Protest is going to happen soon.
They will change him off. I still have hope.
Please,
I never have hope like this before.
No, I'm very, very hopeful. I'm hopeful, but let me tell you, for this to happen at all,
you're gonna be
even
tough.
though they remove Tinubu tomorrow, for the constitution to allow this to happen at all, this is wrong.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
You know what? Now that it has happened now, I think we now see that the constitution that we have been shouting about, oh, nobody can break it down. Have they not broke it down now?
It's a fraud.
Have they not broken it now? When we are saying it, people are shouting, we have. Is it not what we have that they've broken down now? Let us start on these premises now. Let somebody now come and meet us and tell us that, oh, you people have a constitution. Is it not this constitution they just trash now? When I'll be saying it, people will be opposing it and be talking. We will start from the constitution now that they put down. We will continue it. This is it now. We'll continue.
Why are you making the constitution always the issue? Jesus Christ.
My brother, to Nigeria, look.
Countries in the middle. You think constitution is going to feed those children that are hungry
To
on the streets?
Nigeria, it's a shame. It's a shame. Your academic is not standard here.
You're not making constitution the issue. You are distracting people from the real problem of their country. The real problem of the country is that we have not taken sovereignty of our country.
Which country are you talking about?
The country, Nigeria.
Which country? Are you Nigerian?
Stop conditioning our people to the wrong direction. You tell them to go and edit a document when the country is on fire. You're talking about documents.
I'm not your leader. And one thing we witness here today, your constitution is trashed.
Wow. Constitution is trashed because that is the problem. Is the constitution the reason why people are stealing?
I'm not talking about the problem.
For why people
Whether it's
cheat
a
in
problem,
WAEC? Stop
I'm not
blaming
talking
constitution for
about.
everything. Let's focus
I'm
on
not
solving
talking
the
about
problem.
the
Worrying about
problem.
constitution constantly.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
I don't know why you just keep pumping this idea into people's head. The Black Panther, that the constitution is the issue. It's like you're just telling people not to solve their problem.
To Nigeria, go back to school. You get me? Don't push it down.
Is not the issue.
Go back to school.
Your
If
country
you
is
found
not
worthy
sovereign.
of
That's the
academic
problem.
excellence, or you
Stop
found
blaming
worthy of
constitution for
character,
it.
go back to school. Go back to school and study. Then you
The
come out
country is
and
not
talk to me.
sovereign. A paper document is not the reason why your country is
You
suffering.
go back to school. You have spent the forward of a university. You go back to school and stop talking to me.
Your country is not secure. Your money is being stolen and sent overseas. You are blaming constitution. You are blaming paper. Do you think that paper is the one sending the money overseas?
To Nigeria, you have a constitution. Stay with the constitution. I'm not talking about the constitution, but what I'm telling you is that you go back to school and learn how to talk to human beings and
Stop
learn
telling
how to talk to
Nigerians.
the world.
See, Black Panther, you have an agenda here. Stop telling Nigerians that constitution is the issue.
Talking to me.
Igbo people are our friends and northerners are bad people. Stop doing that.
All right,
Stop
let me tell you something. I'm not talking about northerners. I'm talking about
misdirecting us. You are misdirecting
You
the
are
country.
not worthy.
That's not true, Nigeria.
Lampata, please let me say something. Both of you mute yourself. To Nigeria, so Constitution swore in Tinubu today, so you cannot blame the Constitution, right? Is it not the same Constitution that gave the right for Tinubu to be sworn in today? So why are you defending its Constitution?
The constitution is not the one that did it. It's Mahmoud and the corrupt practices of Bola Tinubu. That is exactly my point. We are blaming the document for everything.
No. What about the constitution that said if you did not win 25% in Abuja? Did they follow that?
That is in court right now. What if the constitution is actually still functional? That is why P2B is going to court. When they overturn it, you had Aisha when she came here said the moment they overturn it, they will just change the date of inauguration. That's all it is.
You may mention that
the constitution. Please hold on. Is it not the same constitution that said that nobody can come into power as a Federal Republic of Nigeria president if you did not get 25%? So even though it's in court, why can't they wait and postpone the swearing in?
You see, that is what they are going to perfect next time because they've done it
No,
before.
but they disregarded the constitution by swearing this man in.
No. The constitution says nobody should be able to take power unconstitutionally. And if that happens, what is meant to happen? Not you go and start blazing guns, shooting them. You go through the process P2B is doing right now.
Are you telling me today swearing in Tinubu is constitutionally or unconstitutionally?
Okay, let me tell you.
No, just answer that the straightforward answer.
No. Let me explain it now. The act on its own is
This
constitutional.
man,
According to the Nigerian constitution.
Because swearing in, hold on to Nigeria. Swearing in Tinubu now, is it constitutionally or unconstitutionally?
It's constitutional. That is why P2B is not there saying people should stop
Tinubu now is constitutional to Nigeria.
I don't understand. You need to go back to school. Now,
I don't think it's constitutional.
So you need to go back to school. You need to go back to school.
No, it's not constitutional. To swear in Bola Tinubu is not constitutional. The constitution already made it clear. Even the constitution even told us to disobey this very president now. That's what the constitution says. That we're not supposed to obey because
it's the monarchs I've been arguing with for so long.
It's one thing for constitution to be having an effect. Doesn't make him
but that does not mean the constitution is too bad. My thing is the constitution might not be too bad.
What if they find against Tinubu in 2 months' time? What if they judge against Tinubu in 2 months' time?
Even this very constitution.
Can I interject? Can I interject?
This is
you see what I've been facing.
Everybody mute yourself. Somebody's calling in. Everybody mute yourself. Hello, yeah, Madam Busy Brains. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello, Oga.
Good morning, Yeah, thank you. Talk to us. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, honestly. Anyway, compliments of the day and well done to everyone. Spirits up. While we are downcast, we've not given up. I just want to join the argument. While I agree that Tinubu's inauguration is not, I disagree, sorry.
We can't hear you anymore, madam. We can't hear you anymore. Your network is bad.
Yeah?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Oh my God. Can you hear me better now?
Okay, go ahead. You said what?
Better. I said I disagree with the fact that Tinubu's inauguration today is constitutional. It is not constitutional because he did not meet the constitutional requirements.
I don't know what Tunaja is talking about.
And the other argument, my other argument, I agree with him that the constitution cannot be blamed for what has happened today because within the constitution, it did stipulate the 25% rule. It is up, the constitution cannot implement itself.
Okay, your network is very bad, madam. Your network is very bad. It's breaking continuously. We can't hear you. All right, please. Let's try somebody else.
Doing me.
Hello, we can't hear you, Madam Busy Brains. Your network is breaking continuously.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I'll call later.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. All right, let's see if we can hear from someone else. Hello. Okay, we can also hear from this. I don't know. You guys want to bust my phone right now?
Mr. Elvis, sorry to say this one.
Mute yourself,
okay.
Please. I'm picking calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Yes, please talk to us. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah,
good
thank
afternoon.
you. Yeah, talk to us. One minute, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to. What I want to say is just to tell everybody, my Nigerians out there, all the obedient, that we don't have to be weak now. We know today, because this morning I've been crying. I don't even go out today. I didn't go out. I called them at work that I'm sick. So that they are burying Nigeria today doesn't mean that it will be dead forever. So we need strength. As our principal said yesterday, it's not going to be an easy work. We need strength to because Nigeria is going to resurrect again.
Thank you.
We must resurrect Nigeria from the from the dead they are killing it today.
Okay.
That is all I have to say.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Sorry, I already picked another call. So sorry about that. Hello, Mr. Shuksobibweze. Please turn down your device, please. Good morning to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I didn't know you picked already.
Okay,
yeah,
sir.
Good morning, Mr. Alvin. Yeah, good morning, everybody. On the panel and those watching us. Yeah, it's so unfortunate it has happened. This is the thing I've been crying upon, because the likes of Nigeria will not understand what happened today. Simply, they murdered Nigeria today. And if we are in the same country, everybody from this moment, in fact, what we are witnessing right now is anarchy. Nigeria, if you don't understand what is anarchy, it's completely anarchy. If a policeman stops you on the street now, you have every right to slap him and tell him nothing gives him power to stop you. If you don't understand it now. The problem is the Constitution. Even though I disagree the way the other person said that that is the way to bring it down, but the problem is the Constitution. If the Constitution made it clear that if you don't get this, don't get in there, and you do it because of impunity, it means whether you like it or not, it is the Constitution. Because if these people regard the Constitution so hard, nobody will tempt that.
Thank you, sir.
Because tempting that is telling Nigerians to go on the street and scatter everything. You may not understand this, but that is a fact.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me pick more calls, please, guys. Just hold on. Hello, thank you very much, Bright Asemota. Good morning to you. Please, you have just 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch.
Please be audible, be audible, be audible. Your voice is far away.
Can you hear me now?
You said what?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good. Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I said I want to make comment on the issue, on the statement made by Niger. I think his point is kind of Niger is kind of democratic because of maybe the place he finds himself. He said that the Nigerian constitution is not the problem, that Nigerian has lost its sovereignty. It has lost its sovereignty. There is no nation that will be sovereign when you don't have a constitution. You cannot be a sovereign country without a constitution. It's your constitution that will make you to be a sovereign state. The issue of the swearing into of Tinubu, I don't want us to be very frowned about it. I know it's heartbreaking. I don't want Nigerians, we that are conscious, we should not throw our negotiation to the wind. I think it's good that it has happened, because there is a saying that says if you want to sleep with a deaf and dumb, you show them your private parts. It would be good for people to know, most of those Nigerians that are still waking up from their slumbers, to know that when this man comes in, let us give him some time, and you will continue to see a lot of things that will make the people to understand what we are fighting for. Because the APC government have not done anything, that they have been able to expose a lot of things that a lot of people who does not partake in politics have been able to see and understand what they are doing to the country. Now, when this man comes in, we will be able to see. He's not going to come with it better. I don't see anything good in APC. So it will not be able to show it to the people even living in the jungle in Nigeria to know that, oh, these people are coming to drain the country. So by that time, it will be obvious for people to say, no, we will not want these people anymore. Then the only problem left would be that I don't know if the federal government is going to provide another body to work on our election, because INEC is no more affordable for us.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for calling. God bless you. All right. Let me pick one more call, then I'll come back to the panel. Okay, I think I should let's move on to the panel right now. Okay, let me go to let other people here speak, rather than I don't know.
What I said just now is exactly what Aisha said. Nobody pounced on her for what she said, but when I say it, they pounce on me. I really don't understand
say we shouldn't blame the constitution.
Yes, she said the process are going to be Tinubu.
She didn't. She didn't. She never ever said we shouldn't blame. Aisha is 100% against the constitution. 100%.
But she also acknowledged that Tinubu is going to be sworn in and removed from office.
Yes, but she's against the constitution. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know whether she's against. She never spoke on the constitution.
She is.
But
she said
what you asked me was that why is Tinubu being sworn in constitutional? Why do you think she acknowledged that Tinubu will be sworn in and will be removed from office?
Hold on, mute yourself, please. Hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, Mr. Pius. Are you there? Good morning to you, Mr. Pius. Please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning, Nigeria Watch. Thank you. God bless you and bless the house. So the only something that is paining me today is to say it's not because of fear. I should not even watch about this inauguration they are doing today. The only something that is paining me, Nigeria is good to see more fire, more hair, more death, more kidnapping. People should go and mark it. Everything that will not be light again. Nigeria is going to go to worse over worse, go worse. That's the only something that is going to be just paining me today. Because APC is not good. They are not going to do anything. Nothing like they will change. Nothing. They are going to continue where Buhari from stop. Those things they are doing, sir, they know what they are doing. Because Buhari know what he is doing before he left the office. You don't say maybe me and you will get an agreement. This is just an agreement. They are doing this for years. They know that our principal win this thing. So that agreement, that's why I trust our principal. I said before this thing is not going to be easy to take from those bad people. That's just the truth. But people are going to suffer in Nigeria, sir. That's what I just want to say. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, yeah, good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
It's me, Mr. Alex. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
There, why can't you come to the panel, my brother? Good morning to you.
I'm trying. It's full. I've been trying for donkey times now.
Oh, okay. Please, I don't want you to give your submission yet. Stick with my voice. Let somebody speak. Because I don't want everybody to stick with stuck on the panel today. So in the next 2 minutes, I'll create a platform for you. Let me allow somebody to speak so that I'll remove somebody. All right. Stick to my voice. Yeah. All right, guys. Because we have lots of traffic today, I need to allow many people to come to the panel. So I'm sorry. It's only 3 people I will leave on this panel today. For now, it's going to be Madam Patricia, Black Panther, and Tunaja.
I'm gonna go off the panel just so other people can come in.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Better. God bless you. Talk to us before you leave.
Okay, let me just say something in regards to that constitution. The constitution, if you listen to that lawyer that you played earlier, already told us that we do not even need to obey the president that was just sworn in. You see, it's wrong to even say that to swear in Tinubu that is constitutional. That's not constitutional because he never met the requirement. If you did not pass exams, why should they give you a certificate? If you go into the class and it's a common sense, you did not pass the exam, why should the examiner issue you a certificate? It's very common sense. So where it's going to be tough if through the judiciary to take out Tinubu out of office, but I still do believe that he's going to be removed. But whichever means they're going to use to remove him, I don't care. I don't know, but I do know that Tinubu is going to be removed. That's the fact. That's what's going to happen. But because today officially they've destroyed the Nigerian Constitution, they show to us that they don't have regards for the Nigerian Constitution, and I really do appreciate them for that, for doing that, and the whole world is watching. God bless you all, and I appreciate you.
Be soft. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you, sir.
Nanja, please, can I come in so that I will also come?
Hello, Mr. Davis. Let I still give my submission and leave. So.
Okay. Go ahead.
Williams, sir.
Williams, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the fight so far, and the fight continues. I just want, I want us to know something, sir. For how many times you have been hearing that the government has been violating constitution in this country? It has been long. The constitution has been bastardized. They have been violating the constitution. Even this Buhari left government that just left, we can see him that is the most government that have violated constitution. And many people have been talking about this Nigerian constitution for the past 1990, for the past years. And we should know something. If there's no constitution in a country, that country can never stand. Where you are there, sir, it is a constitution of that country, UK, or any American state, that is controlling the people. If there's no constitution and there's no rule of law, people didn't obey the rule of law, that country is gone, or that individual is gone. And something that is happening today, I want you to know that for something new to come in, the old one must go. This constitution has been buried. I'm telling you that. And for somebody else to rebuild it, is going to be a fresh one. So it is good this happened, that the whole world have seen, like the last caller have said, the whole world have seen that the Nigeria is no more operating under the rule of law. So we should be expecting new things that is going to happen. This one had given way for a new things to happen in this country, Nigeria. Thank you very much. I'll go at the backstage, and God bless everybody.
God bless you, my brother. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mr. Alex, you can come in now. If you are there, you know, try and come in now. Somebody else came in just now. I hope you can get in on time this time, you know. All right.
I wanted to go too, so I don't know.
Who is speaking? Okay, Philip Kings. Okay, speak to us. You see another person, Mr. Ale, I say you know they there. Two persons don't come out and could not come in, and two people don't enter. Okay, we have the last person right now, Philip Kings. Go ahead, quickly talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. You have really done excellently well. God will continue to bless and protect you. I want to thank everyone in the panel. You see, what actually is happening in Nigeria today is a slap on the Nigeria state and a slap on Nigeria citizens, and it is something to tell Nigeria, to tell us that look, we don't have a constitution in Nigeria anymore. The constitution has been suspended because they violated it, and they go ahead to swear Tinubu in as the president of the country, which is going to cause a lot of pain in Nigeria. And for the court case, for me, I'm speaking on my own opinion. I'm entitled to it. I don't see any hope there, because there is nothing different going to happen. If they can wait to this time and swear Tinubu in, look, anything concerning that court case, I don't think nothing positive will come out from there, because this man will be the president in charge of the country. He's the one in charge. He will give orders. So what do we expect? Because if they want to remove Tinubu, by now they should stop this inauguration. And as you can see, up to now, the inauguration has been ended. They have sworn him. So he is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And we have delegates all over the world. They are there today, watching, witnessing. He's swearing in. So, and for the issue of our pastor, that pastor, when come out, call the talk, say something go happen. My brother, make we watch our mouths. You understand? Not everything will come to social media and begin to deceive people. These are the part of the problem we have. Giving people hope to allow the process to happen. Because when you give people confidence that people will be expecting that something will happen, nothing will happen, and nothing have happened. Fly, not go fly. Because why? We are always trying to brainwash the people, all the way to enslave them. God bless you, and thank you.
You're right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Philip Kings. Mr. Alex, come in now. I don't know why everybody they come in, you could not. You know, and I saw another person was still enter panel today now. The last, you know, though maybe one person will still come up for stage. See, now the stage is empty. Mr. Alex not there yet.
Yeah, Mr. Najawash, I'll just say something and then leave too.
Okay, sir. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. Alex, you are not here.
Thank you for everything that you do. I didn't know you guys were still online, but I just want to say this. We saw, the burial of Nigeria today. And Black Panther, thank you for what you're doing here. I'm always with you. I'm someone who is always looking towards Africa. I'm always African, and I want to try to make sure we keep that. Thank you so much. Now, for somebody to sit here and tell us that what just happened today is constitutional, and now we know that Tunaja is working for an opposition party. Let's not deceive ourselves, my brother. Let's not deceive ourselves. So you should have come out clean long time ago that this is who you are. So for me, this is purely unconstitutional, and what just happened is a death to it's a big blow to democracy in Nigeria. This is a pseudo coup, something that just happened with military guys in other uniform is what we are witnessing right now, and they are trying to portray to the world that what they are practicing is democracy. We don't have nothing there that seems like democracy, and what just happened is a big blow. And I feel so sorry for the children yet unborn, children that are coming up, how they are going to be able to become something, how they are going to be able to do something for themselves when we have people in power who are tyrants, who just want to keep the wealth to themselves and make sure they oppress people. Now, he keeps saying, oh, you can do this, you can do that, you can form this, you can do a union, and you can try to, get these people out of power. How? When you see what these people have done over the years, they are just going to keep oppressing people, silencing the voice of people. People can't speak, people can't do anything because they have all the ammo to themselves. So for me, please, if we don't have anything to say, it's better for us to just be quiet, because we know that what just happened is a death to democracy in Nigeria. You cannot build a house without a proper foundation. And the issue we have is our constitution. We all knew that. People did not come together to write the constitution. If everybody had come together to put down what we want and how we want to be governed on paper, I think people will be held responsible, for what happened. Yakubu did that because he knows that the people that came together to write that constitution would definitely be okay with it. They want to make sure some part of the country are suppressed, that they can never be heard. That's what gave them that order. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. That's all I have to say. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. One love. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. So One Love is leaving right now. We have one space. We already have Mr. Alex here, with us. So before I will give opportunity for anybody to speak from the panel, because I saw a comment earlier on somebody saying that, oh, Najawash, don't pretend you don't have hope anymore with your speech and all that. What do you expect? Obviously, I have hope, but my hope is slim. Even before today, except you're not be following me, I told you guys, if Tinubu is sworn in, our chances will be slim. I've said it before. That's why I said, think your own, I think my own. What are you saying?
But Peter Obi doesn't seem to be nervous at all.
Yes, that's him. That's just him. For me, Peter Obi is inside with them. He understands the game better than everybody here. So I believe so much in him. But the chances is slim because I've never trusted anything in Nigeria. Before Tinubu was sworn in, we all have been struggling here every day. As we speak now, Tinubu is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So, if my hope was 80%, yeah, my hope have reduced to 60%. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. It reduced to 60%. But did I lose hope completely? Never. I will never lose hope completely. Because the judiciary they have been put to test right now. Let's see the outcome. What will happen with the case in court?
And I think we should have confidence in what Peter Obi is doing. He is sure.
Please. No interjection, please. To Nigeria, please. Even you that is watching me, if your hope were 80% before, are you going to tell me now it's not 100%? You'll be deceiving yourself. You'll be deceiving yourself. You just want to deceive the people. Let's say it how it is. Even Mr. Peter will be our own principal. If he hope now 100% before, at the moment now, because saying believe so much on this journey better than us, the hope have reduced from 100% to 95. Because that 5% now will now be thinking about the judiciary. What would they do? While the remaining 95% will not based on his past record, how he has won his past cases in courts. This is it. You know, the hope at this moment reduced for me personally. I don't know about you. It reduced because this man is not is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Both you that is saying Tinubu is not my president, both you that is saying Tinubu is our president, as long as you are in Nigeria, at this particular moment, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is why I said the Constitution destroyed us, because this man shouldn't have been sworn in today. Shouldn't. They would have postponed this swearing in. Our Constitution destroyed the hopes of so many Nigerians. Anything that will make this to be reversed would be nice. To be a miracle. To be a miracle. This man single-handedly spent his own money. Anyhow, he got the money, but he spent his own money to buy every angles in Nigeria. He bought the armies, he bought the police, he bought the judiciary, he bought everywhere. He bought the INEC, he bought everywhere. Now you are telling me now he's not the president of Nigeria, he's not going to buy more. Is that what you are telling me? I'm sorry. Think your own, make I think my own. If my hope, I'll repeat this before I call on the next person. If my hope was 80%, my hope have reduced to 60%. But did I lose hope completely? Never. I will never. As long as my principal obviously, you can't expect Peter Obi to come to us yesterday and be telling us that no, the hope is gone completely. No. Because he knows that a lot of people is following him. But as for me, this is the first time I'm seeing our constitution, our judiciary, I mean, is put to test. This is the first time. Even though I've seen the normal minor cases and all that, this is the biggest I can say, yes, let's see how it goes. So my eyes is open. I'm focused. I want to see. This will decide the final judgment of our judiciary. The final of our judiciary. If the judiciary can just turn up not to come to court the other day, no explanation till today, you are telling me if my hope was 100%, you still remain 100%. Are you okay? Keep your hope there. Think your think. Let me think my think. My hope dropped from 80%. If that was the figure I was on before, to 60. Completely dropped, no. Depending how it goes. Nigeria is finished. I don't have no single hope for this country. I don't have no single hope. This is my last hope. And the hope is currently on God and judiciary. That's all. That's all. Let's see what the judiciary is going to do. Now, tomorrow is the next court hearing. We're there, yeah? We'll be here. Tomorrow is the next court hearing. We will be live there outside. Obviously, they're not going to let anybody in. Let's see how the case will go from tomorrow. If they want to wake up tomorrow morning to also say, oh, we not fit come today, make we postpone them again or adjourn again. It's very sad. It's very, very, very sad. If this was right, I don't mind. Whoever I support did not win, I'll just move on. But the process was extremely wrong. What are we talking about? Let me hear from someone else, please. I'd like to hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Chooks, I would have called you first, but you don't already talk small for phone. So let's hear from Mr. Alex. Good morning to you, Mr. Alex. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Greetings to you, Mr. Najawash, and your technical team, viewers worldwide, and my fellow panelists. Thank you. Those on the comment section, thank you for the fact. You know, those who are really in support of you at the heat of the struggle. A struggle is never a walk in the park. A struggle has never been without its challenges. People have to form government in exile, as bad as it can get sometimes. Did you notice these activities, what I would call a malodorous saga, Kungaga Twangaga? It's been a very sad day for Nigerians that we now have French interpretation in the Nigerian national activities. We are playing, we are joking. French interpretation, it has never happened since 1914. French interpretation, that speaks volume. As a social scientist for donkey years now, as a student of history and politics, of Nigerian political history, Kabutu rejecta meta on that. French interpretation. Tinubu was in France for so long. Put 1 and 2 together, you get your answers. According to Professor Lumumba, the neo-colonial project is working and is alive. France has stepped in. If you know what French did in Africa, the British did nothing compared to what the French did. The French and the Belgian. They are worse. In fact, their method of colonialism, the policy of assimilation goes with death. Amputations. The Belgian and the French are they're almost the same. Belgian king killed 10 million Congolese. Something is coming to Nigeria. In fact, something has come. This is why you see there are military bases around our borders. It's such a shame that in the thick of time, in the heat of a struggle, the true colors of everybody shows up. The Senegalese are in the streets now because the government is against somebody we see as our own Peter Obi here. There is a guy there, that's Sanko is his name. But the Senegalese are fighting back. Gentlemen and ladies, Nigeria is a captured state by the colonial powers using our people, using wickedness. APC did not win these elections. It will go down in history as a stolen mandate. No matter how long a lie stays in the throne, the truth will prevail. With the French interpretation on the Nigerian National Day of swearing in, that says it all. Like the biblical mene mene tekel ufasi. That says it all. It's visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. That the wickedness going on in Nigeria is not just perpetuated or orchestrated by Nigerians alone. There are powers. This is why Malians went, the Malians chased away the French forces and switched alliance with Russia. I don't also trust those ones though. So my point is this. There are powers supporting Professor Mahmoud. There are powers supporting Amebola Tinubu because it enables them to continue to take the uranium and the precious stones in Sambisa forest. There's so much to this that we can see from my hypothesis or from my political laboratory, from my bisecting and dissecting this krikun krakon going on right now in Nigeria. It's just so sad that these guys don't know what is coming. They've pushed Nigerians to the brain. This time around, they want to perpetuate the killings. That's why they brought in Shetima. They struck a deal. They allowed Tinubu to defy the constitution without a permanency certificate. which is the minimum requirement to be a governor or a president in Nigeria, if you are not aware, in case you are one of their surrogates. He said his certificate was burnt down when he was escaping from the military junta under Nadeko. That is a fallacious bugaboo his surrogates give to us, that he fought for democracy. He fought Abacha's government. If you fought for democracy, does that make you, an impunity master? No primary 6 certificates. If you see it, show me. Let's have a tete-a-tete. Let's have a debate. If you know Tinubu's certificate, if you saw it during our next screening, show me the primary 6. Not even the junior WAEC. Festus Keyamo, who is a disgrace, the baby minister. He sidelined that colloquy because of bread and butter politics. You saw the house he bought. How did he buy $350,000 house from the $2 million allegedly paid to him? This shows that we have been captured. French has come into Nigerian neo-colonial projects. If you can remember 3 months ago, Macron went to different parts of Africa, even the Portuguese territory of Angola, to negotiate business. Angola turned him down. He went to different countries that were never their territories. Of course, having reached agreement with the neo-colonial masters of those territories, the British, the Germans, and the Portuguese. Nigeria succumbed. Now they translate our activities in French. My goodness. It's bad enough they translate it. We are even using English, not one of our languages. Now the French has come in. Soon the German language will creep in. Then Nigeria is, the scramble and partition for Africa is still alive. It's still taking place with the scramble for the oil in the Niger deltas, with the scramble, for the bitumen in the west of the country. This is where people are being killed, and these international medias don't cover it anymore in Nigeria. They don't cover it. They show us Somalia, countries without natural resources. They show us Eritrea politics and the dictatorship atrocities going on. They show us Rwanda, how Kagame is a dictator. But they don't show us Nigeria, massacring the broad daylight killings of Christians in Kaduna. They don't talk about El-Rufai massacring of the 1,000 Shiite Muslims. They don't talk to us about that. They don't talk about how monies are missing and Nigerians are crying. They are suffering. They are wailing. The killings are Lekki to Gate. They don't discuss Deborah's death. No, PPC will never want to. They will just flash it like one of those things. But when it's in Sri Lanka, a country without natural resources, they will dwell on it for weeks, for months. When it's countries like countries that have nothing to give them, they will drag their leaders. They talk about Cambodia, Vietnam. Countries that don't have anything to give them. But when it's Nigeria, wow, they just work with those who will allow them fly in private jet into Zamfara and collect gold and take to Dubai and French markets to build skyscrapers in their countries, to pay unemployment benefit to their citizens, to pay single mothers when they're having problems with their marriages, to pay student loans if they want to study for PhD. This is the problem. Nigeria is like a meat. It's being shared. A captured goat meat that has been butchered and is being shared. But between us, some of us who are wicked, who are heartless, when it favors us, we compare our politics with America and the rest. When it's against us, we say citizens should be calm, should be civil, should follow Obi. As if Obi is not a human being. Obi has become a god to us. We follow him does not make us dumps or dummies. We have minds of our own to think. That's why we are even following him. I can't talk like him. I can never be him. If they want to deceive us, they tell us, follow Obi, follow Obi. It's a human being like me and you. Is Obi in the villages where they are killing people in Benue State now? Is Obi there to help them? He can't do much. He has come as a symbol of our mandate, and we respect that. Don't shut us up with follow Obi, follow Obi. Gentlemen and ladies, it's a sad day, it's a black day, it's a day that will go down in history, that you have baboons and animals who does not know the meaning of rule of law. It's obvious that powers are backing them. This is why, as we speak right now, the Lekki toll gate activities has been swept under the carpet. Normally, if it was another country, they will call it genocidal. Last few days here, one of the people that massacred 2,000 people being killed in Rwanda genocide issues was arrested in South Africa after 20 years. Why? Because they are interested. They are blowing that news everywhere, but they cannot blow the news of Tinubu's drug activities. A man wants to be a president that you will meet at the United Nations. A man you will meet at the European Union. A man you will meet at the African Union. We are here fooling ourselves. It will explode. You can't keep boiling beans and the vapor will not come. It will come up. It will come up. At the time the pot cover will blow up on its own. It will uncover itself. Nigerians are suffering. What did the APC do to win elections? What did they do? Rather than the killing of Deborah and the killers are still working scot-free in Sokoto states. We don't dwell on that. We dwell on Nigerians being civil, following Obi. So if Obi is quiet, we should be quiet. This is the thing, the weapons they gave you to come and use on us on social media. So it's Obi in my house now to know if I've eaten, if I have lights. As he's doing his fight, I'm doing my fight. Nigeria Watch is doing his fight. Many platforms are doing their fight. Benin is quiet. I was at Ring Road just now. A social media platform was doing opinion sampling, how people feel. Guess what? After they interviewed me on camera, I purposely waited to see. I counted 17 people that they interviewed, how they feel about the inaugurations. Only one person was happy. One person said, APC won. The other 16 plus me said, it's a stolen mandate. It's sad. One man analyzed it at somebody with drug activities history. Said it has never happened in Nigeria. It's going to be a very bad one. The man said, before I entered my car and drove off. We are just here painting it, blaming Nigerians, trying to coward Nigerians, trying to force them to think it the way you want them to think. You don't know if they've eaten. You don't know what they are going through. You don't know the Fulani herdsmen unleashed on their villages. You don't know their source of income. You stand, you sit down in your comfort zone because somehow you are privileged. You lose touch with reality. At least the least you can do is to speak for them. Speak against these men. Call them out. Speak for the weak and those who cannot afford data. I call somebody. Are you watching this inauguration? He said, how can I watch it? There's no light. I don't have fuel in my gym. I can't waste my time. I'm fanning myself with my locally made ant farm. This is the condition Nigeria places their people. And we just sit down here and condemn the same Nigerians who are victims of bad leadership. Listen, countries were built by debate. People who are intellectuals came out, brainstormed to beat Japan. They negotiated with the colonial forces to give them a boundary. Singapore did the same thing. We lack this set of intellectuals and patriots. And I saw an opportunity in that inauguration. You may not like this. I saw an opportunity in that inauguration. I will say it in a way not to break the rules of the platform. It was an opportunity for a cleanup. Because all the people destroying Nigeria were present in that inauguration, but we don't have patriots who can take the risk and do the dirty job for us. J.J. Rollins did it in Ghana. All the people, 99% of people destroying Nigeria were there in that inauguration. It was a time for a cleanup. A time for a cleanup. In any way you want to interpret that to yourself, interpret it. A total cleanup. A new Nigeria will start from there. But when you talk like this, people who are collecting money from these people, whose brothers and sisters are in politics, they say, don't talk like that. Clean up. As we speak now, they're coming to borrow more money. They're coming to destroy the constitution. They're coming to make number 4 to become number 1 as a governorship candidate. They're coming to destroy judiciary more. You cannot give what you don't have. Somebody said he built Lagos. Is Lagos democratic? Where a governor was removed by one man because he refused to play to the wings and caprices of this man. Lagos, where when it rains, buildings are swallowed in flood. You can't build a common drainage system, and you tell me you build Lagos. Lagos, where Okokomaiko and some parts of mainland are even worse than Somalia. People are living in abject poverty. You stop your car and a swarm of thugs and agbero surrounds you and beats you up if you are not careful. Is that to build a country? Is that what was sent to us? You make your children all sort of juicy positions, appointments. That's nepotism. That's selfishness. That's sectarism. That's malversation, counter-chaos. That's nonchalantness. We are not ready yet to tell ourselves the truth. Why is our national activities being translated suddenly for the first time since 1914, since 1960, since 1999 in French language? You will not know. You will not know because you don't know. And if you know, you know that Nigeria is a captured state. French has stepped in and they are more vicious. They are more wicked in dealing with Africa and third world countries. This is why Mali chased them out. Burkina Faso is chasing them out. Cameroonians are fighting them. Now they've talked to Buckingham Palace because the Queen is gone, who used to be a stumbling block to them, who was also not good. Now, with the younger people, the French have come into Nigeria. Elon Musk was in Nigeria to buy particular, natural minerals. Brothers and sisters, it's a bad day. It's a sad one. It's gloomy. The future is getting worse. On God, we need patriots who can do this cleanup. Obi should continue doing what he's doing. I support him. I'm not against him, but everybody cannot be like him. Don't try to coward me into thinking like Obi. Obi is not me. I love him with his way of life. I have my way of life. We are different people. So don't use Obi philosophy to come and, act like a philosophical dictator to me. No. So gentlemen and ladies, a stolen mandate is stolen. Buhari is going to Niger Republic. As we speak right now, tomorrow, even now in 3 hours time, this man they call Buhari should be arrested for interrogation because President Sarkozy of France was picked up by French police for interrogation for 3 days over the 70 million euros.
They should arrest him actually. Yeah, he has a lot of questions to answer.
Thank you, my brother. They should arrest. It's a simple arrest. It's not a do or die thing. It's a simple arrest. Anybody can be arrested. They will arrest you. They will leave you. It's a normal thing. If you are found wanting, they keep you hostage. They keep you, charge you to court, and sentence you. This man that calls himself Buhari should be arrested. He's not a man. He's no longer a president. He should be arrested with Aisha Buhari. And as El-Rufai of Kaduna State is leaving office in a few months, he should be arrested also. Okorocha should be brought in. Or Jesus Kalu should be brought in. These are people that knows what happened because of the killings that took place. For a federal government to tell you 63,000 people died, that you are talking about 1 million plus. Bishop Coker, were in the heat of the insecurity in Nigeria, went to American Congress because monies have gone to the American Congress too. They squashed that man's speech, 3-hour speech he gave. That Christians have been slaughtered. Governor Autumn did the same thing, asking for weapons from the American government to defend his village people from the X-Men unleashed by the federal government. Edo State was also a victim of this security because the governor was quiet. He has collected his own Ruga money, about 25 billion naira. He sold us. Many of our people were murdered. We will never forget. Thank God we have historians like me amongst us. And when the time comes, we will keep speaking like this. Buhari's government has brought us nothing but pain, penury, tears and blood, darkness. TB Joshua, before he died, said, I see thick dark cloud hovering around my country, Nigeria. He was in another country when he said it. He said, I was sleeping. He said, God woke me up. I see a thick dark cloud, wickedness hovering around Nigeria. But the good news is this. Nothing lasts forever. 8 years has come and gone. We are going to come for this administration. Festus Keyamo should be arrested to say what he knows. Laha Mohammed should be picked up. They will be picked up. It may sound like a fallacy. It may sound like the gangly bedlam of Babylon, but it's going to happen. It may sound like a tingling Simba, but it's going to happen, guys.
I think they should drag him to court to reveal to us who has been stealing our oil, sponsors of terrorism, and that $11 billion. What happened?
Exactly.
Why is our money? Why are we losing so much money? He has to account for those things. He doesn't have the protection that he used to have anymore. They should arrest him or take him to court to give us that information.
And I'm very happy.
You are right. I'm very happy obedient Labour Party were able to produce 38 National Assembly members. And by the grace of God, in the future, I could be one of them. We have radicals among, not all of them are going to sell out. We're going to have the days of Chubo Kadibo, who told the passenger to his face, this is not military government, this is Senate. You can bring everything here and expect us to accept it, hook, line, and sinker. Mr. President, if you don't know the meaning of democracy, go to Unilag and take a course, Introduction to Political Science, so you know the meaning of rule of law, citizenship. It took the maize. Without the maize, the National Assembly is useless. It took the maize and went home with it. Those are men we need. Those are men that died for Nigeria. That was why they killed him. How did they kill him? I will tell you, it's very easy. He had asthma. He was asthmatic. His aides and bodyguards were withdrew from him, and they threw tear gas at him. One of his aides was carrying his handbag where his asthma inhaler was. He coughed and died. That was the handwork of our president, Obasanjo, allegedly. How did Bola Ige die? People that argued for the people. Obasanjo, you cannot get this kind of money. Nobody spoke for the past 8 years over the monies, as you said. The stealing of money and oil. We didn't have a vibrant National Assembly. Teenager, me and you and people should go into politics. Go come back home. Let's enroll like I've already enrolled. Join party, participate in all the activities. Let's go there and rescue this country and rescue our land. If the land is not rescuable, we break it off and go back to our history. These historians are in every military activities. American military has historians. They have chaplains. They have imams. The same with the British, Italians, and Spaniards. I'm communicating like this because I know what's going on. But they will not allow people like us. But thank God for the Labour Party and OB movements. To give birth to OB is more than a human being now, it's a philosophy. Spoke to me about a girl that could not get 78,000 naira to buy a baking machine. That gave birth to me. Say, okay, I renounce my staying away from Nigerian politics because I wasn't ready to join a dark society where you donate your wife, your children to gain power. Have you asked yourself, suddenly before the presidential elections, some of their wives just started dying. You know, I don't want to call names. Why are they all dying at the same time? So for me, I think Obi has given us hope. Like a son of a nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. I'm very grateful for the platform, Obi. Even if they have their crinkle crankums, they have their icky haggards. No house without commotion, without issues. Every house got their problems. At some point, they will sift away the weeds from the chaff. So Nigeria is heading towards, destruction with what is going on. Is that we are going to go back to our roots, to our history, and fence our places around again before the amalgamation of 1914. But what Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard did is very bad one, where people cannot eat, graduates cannot access job. Our girls are now hook-up girls, not because they like it, but because their hands are tied. Our men are into all sorts of crime to meet up. And we have a government that keeps stealing money to foreign lands. They don't care about its citizens. They don't care. As usual, I will say this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki I live without logo apacha. And Mr. Ahmed Bola Tinubu is not a president of Nigeria. Yes, he is in papers by INEC magic, INEC abracadabra. But Buhari and all his cohorts should face justice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex, for the long submission. I'm still very, very tired here. I'm surprised. Everything looks like a dream, but it's reality. As we speak right now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria according to the Constitution. They just sworn in. It's very sad. It looks like we don't have no voice, nobody to cry to. I heard when you were saying that Festus Keyamo should be arrested, and somebody was asking you on the comment section, who's going to arrest him? And that's a good question. Who's going to arrest him? They are satanic people. They are the one ruling now, although it's going to be temporary. By the special grace of Almighty God, it's going to, this swearing in, God, I beg, this is the time to hear our prayers. This is the time to disgrace these people. We can't continue like this. Ah, no. Kai, like I said before, my people, my hope dropped. Yes, I'll continue to say it. I will not change that word. My hope dropped. Do you know why it drops? Because I don't trust Nigeria system. I don't. I don't. But let's see what is going to happen. Tomorrow is another day in court. I'll continue to do my part with my platform. If you are listening to me now, you stand for the betterment of Nigeria. Continue to do your part as well. Don't let us completely lose hope. If you completely lose hope, that will be wrong. If your hope drops, it's a normal thing because you're a human being. This is sad. It's a very, very, very sad day for so many Nigerians. Nothing works in Nigeria. Nothing you can trust in Nigeria.
Nigeria was the country will break into pieces. It's just a matter of time, and we are close to it because people have refused to be human beings. It will break forcefully.
Very sad. I will not come here to tell you guys that, oh, no worry, nothing go happen. I'm 100% sure. No. I'm not that. I'm not a fake person. I'm sorry. If that's what some of you were expecting from me, I'm sorry. You cannot expect me to come here and be jumping up. No worry, even though that's why I'm in. No, I don't talk like that. I express myself exactly how I feel. My hope dropped because I don't trust these people. Even before the election, for some of you that started with us from day one, I said that I don't trust INEC. One of my staff that used to work with me here attacked me on air that I shouldn't say that he knows politics better than me and all that. I guess he's watching what is happening in Nigeria right now. When somebody talk, instead of you to add your own to it, you attack others. That's why I normally say, don't ever argue to win. Argue to learn. Because everybody's submission means a lot. If you cannot see the light at that particular time of the submission, just give it a few minutes, hours, days, you will see the light. But look now. Just look. I will repeat. I will reiterate. I will never, and I have never trusted Nigerian government, except we have a new government that can continue to build trust from scratch with the citizens. But with the one we have right now, oh, no. No. I don't have trust for them. I'm sorry. I don't trust them. I can never trust them. Even though Tinubu start working from today, now to calm all of them down. Don't be surprised. In the next 1 week, Tinubu will give a permanent light for the next 3 months. You see how gullible we are. Nigerians will come on air. I not tell Una. I tell Una.
You can be quite funny. You know, sometimes the way you talk, you don't know that you're coming across as being
Can
funny.
Can I say something?
Yeah, but it's the truth now to Nigeria. It's the truth. Tinubu will come in now and give Nigeria permanent life for the next 3 months. You will see all Nigerians will be confused and start fighting their father, their mother on social media. After 3 months later, Former go off the light again. They'll say, oh, that's how gullible we are.
If you even add some money, join now, everybody will get BVM. If you make all of them, divide 10,000, give all of them. Before
that's
you know,
how gullible we are.
Yeah.
You will see them come here, they'll start insulting me. Nigeria, you use your platform, say fight APC. Now we don't get permanent life. Even some of the people who first join me for this one, they insult me. But 4 months later, go your off and wow.
I think fuel subsidy is coming off, and I think Nigerians are not going to have honeymoon with him. When fuel subsidy comes off and petrol price goes up, people are going to be crossing immediately.
Yes, sir. Who is talking? Is that
yes.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, thank you for giving us the platform, and I pray we continue this positive movement towards something that we dream and we hope for.
Amen.
It has happened. We expected it, but people say we are trying to do something that is not good to the country. You see, I will say this again, that my ideology, nobody can swerve it to any corner and nobody can move it. My belief, nobody can shake it and nobody can move it. My understanding of the problem behind the creation of the nation called Nigeria, nobody can shake me and nobody can move me. If I speak it because the forefathers and those that stand to see a better country have risen to the idea I put forward. And they have postulated and they have agreed that this nation, what we will ever see that will call in this nation, if we don't go ahead to do the rightful, to do the needful, and we continue to pretend among ourselves that things are right. Nobody can shake that thing from me. And until we do it, it will never be well with our country. It's not the cause, but it's something that we know the reason and we know what is happening. And we refuse to face reality. We refuse to tell ourselves that we are doing this thing wrong. This is the bone and contention of what we are doing. This is the fundamental that we are doing wrong, that we didn't start it, we didn't do it, and we are sitting down comfortably in our beautiful zone and say it is not the problem, that the problem is the people that are handling it. Do you know how old some of us are now? Do you know that some of us have been hearing this same word that we keep on repeating, that the fathers that have been saying in the 21st century, we are still repeating it, that it is the driver of the ship, that the engine keep on knocking and knocking, is the driver that is the problem. A man that has grown up in a country, 60-something years old country, and he is 45 years old. He keep on saying the same thing yesterday, today, and he wants to keep on saying it forevermore. I don't believe it. I don't belong to that school of thought.
See, many Nigerians, what you are saying is what Nigerians have been saying since 1960.
Can I end?
So you are not saying anything new.
Can I end?
What I am saying is something nobody has even said.
I'm on my feet. I'm not saying anything against anybody, but I'm standing on my ideology. I have a backup.
It's just that you are describing it as something that nobody has said. This is what they have been saying. This is what Isaac Adaka said. This is what Ojukwu said. This is what everybody has been saying. Nnamdi Kanu, all of them have been saying.
Can I please land? I know where I'm going to, and I know where I'm coming from. I come from a school of thought that believe in coming together to prefer a solution to the problem. I don't believe in a school of thought whereby we stick to the problem, we refuse to solve it. When we see the foundation that we are building, that they built before us, is wrong. I don't believe in that school of thought. I have been standing here, I have been talking, I lost my voice, but I believe in the process. If we think that this thing can work, and a group of people stand up, knew the purpose, knew why that document was given to us, and now defeat that document and trash it.
I've given you a solution and you refuse to accept it. But you insist on talking about something they've been talking about for 70 years.
Can I speak? Can I end? Don't interject me when I'm trying to speak to the Nigerian people.
You interject me all the time, I'm sorry.
Is it me that I'm standing my ground that this thing, until we change it, this same thing is the same thing that Gani spoke about and he died for? This same thing is the same thing Falana is still speaking about, that is in the age of going to 70 years old. He's saying, if we don't do this thing, this same thing is the same thing Saccoman is standing on. If we don't do this thing is the same thing Bola Ige died for. Say, if we don't go this path, we will fail at the end. Our failure has just started. For those
all the
who
people
have
you described, they failed in doing what needs
our
to be
failure
done.
has
Why?
just started. For those who stick to this constitution that they've just broken now. And we're asking a question: how do we break the constitution? How do we turn it around? Somebody has taught us how to destroy the constitution. And from today, we'll keep on destroying it. And a document that you have destroyed, a document that has been embarrassed, a document that represents you, have been let down and have been destroyed. Then the question is, will Nigeria still make that document valid or invalid? That is the question I will ask every Nigerian. Do you still make that document that was written to you in a palatable form that we all agree will follow? I call myself the one that have stand the ground of the sovereignty of the nation, said that document needs to be rewritten, and we stand together and agree on what will guide us. Any of us will not break what we have stood for, what we want to die for, and what we have written and handed over to the new generation. Nobody will object to it. Rather, we'll go forward and improve it. We'll die for it because
Can
we
I
have
ask you?
created
Can I ask you a question?
But now that
can I politely ask you a question, Black Panther? Can I just ask you a question?
Please let me end my case before you ask me a question.
Okay.
Now that the offspring of those that created it have decided to tell us that what people believe in, it was a mirage. And now the mirage has been shown to us. I believe every Nigerian have known the truth, will be speaking the truth. The path to the right country, the path to a true Nigeria will be set open. If we all agree to follow the constitution, so be it to you, O Israel. Everyone that believes, let them continue. If you continue, I will not believe in it. I will not obey any government that is inaugurated with this same constitution. I will not believe in anything that will amend this same constitution. I will not believe in it. And I will stay till Jesus calls us, until we come together and write a new constitution.
All right. Are you guys, hold on, sir, hold on. Are you guys even aware that in the inauguration, all those, I don't want to mention their names, all those top Igbo men who betrayed their fellow brother, all of them were there, you know, celebrated Tinubu. I don't know. Did anybody notice all that?
Is that not why I said it was a perfect time for a cleanup?
All of them are there now.
Ah, God.
It was a perfect time for a cleanup. If we had a patriot who got the guts, but nobody.
It doesn't seem to be a very joyous occasion anyway.
Let me tell you guys something that you must understand. We're in big trouble. A big trouble. Now, as we speak, you might not like it. I'm not going to join you to say Tinubu not be my president or join you to no. Let's say it out. This is a media. As we speak, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, right? Bam. He's sworn in. Now, do you know that we all are in trouble? God forbid, say Tinubu, for example, say anything happen to him tomorrow, say he die. He not their life again. Do you know it will take us 4 years before you will know that Tinubu is no more longer alive? Do you want to ask me why, how this will happen? Listen to me.
They will just hide him now.
Everybody, hold on. Please, hold on. I want to let you guys know now that Tinubu will make videos now for every year. 12 videos for 12 months. 24 videos for 2 years. 36 videos for 3 years. Up to 4 years. All the videos will be there. And all these videos will be addressed. Tinubu will dress differently. Now, or maybe they're already doing down. Remember, this election with Tinubu to become president, so they don't plan our tele before we were doing our manches everywhere. The target was to defeat and destroy Atiku. He did not see Obi coming. Let me go back to what I'm telling you guys. God forbid say Tinubu die tomorrow, because a lot of people focusing on Shetima. Una don't know. They will tell you say Tinubu is still alive. If you wait for 2-3 months, Tinubu not address us. They go say, okay, Tinubu will be addressing us on the 1st. Like today, now 29th of May. Does Tinubu will be addressing us on the 1st of June. On the 1st of June, you go really see the release video where Tinubu go really they talk to now. Fellow Nigerians, today is 1st of June 2023. I want to let everybody know that I'm fine. Everything is absolutely fine with me. And it go give all the speech what I want. Like 15 minutes video, that will be done. Then everybody go calm down. They will not go hear about Tinubu again for another like 5 months. We will still start to agitate. Where is our president? Where is our president? They will release another one. Remember, I started by telling you just now that they will make video for each month, and each that month go be 1st of that month. So there is video that can tally to any kind of agitation or questioning. They will do that for the next 4 years. Then gullible Nigerians go say, what you know they talk, but not be Tinubu address also. No, not here we measure date just now. Not be Tinubu be that. You know, say when would they talk like this now? Say, wait till this one they talk, wait till you know. Some of them go jumping. I beg you, go sleep. No more could I not worry. When that time don't reach, Tinubu will be addressing you people. But person that is addressing you is no longer alive. Now make me tell now, say the people that is actually ruling us in Nigeria are cabals. Cabals. Remember when Yaradua died? How long it take when I won't attend no say Yaradua die? I don't know. This one
2 years. 2 years.
Yes, 2 years. This will be worse. Tinubu, they go make video down where Tinubu will take do campaign for 2nd term in office. They go play that video during the time of if first 4 years don't finish, they'll still play for you.
But what's the purpose of Tinubu doing that? What is the need for him?
No, he will do that because these are part of the agreement, sir. That's where you don't, for you to ask that question, shows that even you don't even understand how the system works. Let me answer you. Hold on.
Yeah, I have to ask
you. Hold on. Did you ask yourself why is it that 3 weeks to go, Buhari asked for 22.7 trillion? They give him. 2 weeks to go, he asked for 800 million, which is 600 billion naira. They give him. Do you know why? Because it's part of the agreement. I will give you this seat. This is what you will give to me. But the money not there available. We want to borrow them. And you must make sure everybody answer them. Say yes, sir, and grant it. And the money was granted without no question. Normally, it doesn't happen in our country. You see, say Senate go for dragon small, even though now why you not be why you, but they dragon small. But because say time not there, now they not drag at all. They just say yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. That was an agreement. This was the money Tinubu Buhari left with, allegedly, right? Now, the same agreement, Tinubu, you will be president by fire, by force. But these are the conditions you will do this thing. We pray to you, sir. We pray for you, sir, to live long. But you must make this video. 12 videos each year for the next 4 years. Which every month have videos. When anything happen to you, we pray nothing happen to you, blah, blah, blah. They go sign. Do you go and search what is
Mr. Elvis?
But why is he not
Mr. Elvis
just to become president like Jonathan did?
You see, let me tell you, yeah, you just exaggerating it to seem as if he's suiting those who are asking him to do this. They will come to him and say, hey, you know you always go to hospital, make this video. That's it.
Exactly.
They don't have to give him excuse, maybe this or that, or just do it. No. He knows. You see the same way they're playing us right now before the inauguration. That's the same thing. It's exactly what they are doing now.
Hold on, sir. So at the end of the day, when we use this platform or any other platform to question and ask our president question, Someone like Niger, my brother, go come tell us for yesterday. What are you people shouting for? We listened to Tinubu yesterday. He spoke to us on channels. Someone like any
come
other
on, I'm
person
not that gullible.
No, obviously, this is not about being gullible. You saw Tinubu addressing you based on the date and time. He's on channels telling you today is 1st of August, 2024 or 2023 or 2025, right? At 9 a.m. in the morning. Then he will respond to the plight of the people. That my vice president is taking over, is responding to you people, but for you guys to know, I'm here with you. Not be so president they talk. Now the way me tell they talk with this. For you guys to know that I'm fine. That make me say, look, I do this video for now. I'm very, very fine. That video, I bet you 90% of Nigerians will begin singing. I tell you now, say our president did life now. What you know they talk? Now make me tell you in advance. So in advance, before I get carried away.
Exactly why Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. Exactly why he was arrested. Exactly.
Yes.
About
So,
Buhari.
the only thing we go fit surpass and overshadow what I just reviewed to you people today. Now I be say Tinubu Day Live. He allow everybody to live stream it and they talk to us. Not edited video. Thank you very much, my people. Now yeah, I talk and reach. Some of them not get
Do you think that if P2B was the one that was being sworn in right now, people will be in tears there? People will be in tears. The jubilation you'll be seeing in the country will be on a totally different scale.
Exactly.
This is the reason why I supported P2B. But if you look at the occasion, it's very solemn. It's almost as if somebody died. The way they are the faces of the guests there. This is not the face of a nation that is very happy with what they are experiencing right now.
I understand that we want power to South, but unfortunately, my people, both you will support Tinubu, both we will not support Tinubu. You know, these people not go allow Tinubu and stay for this office. These people, una not go believe me now. That I pray may God give all of us long life and to remind each other.
You know what happened for to Madam Aisha Yusuf account? YouTube. It's not there. I don't know if you know anything.
Are you joking?
Check it yourself.
No, it's there. What do you mean it's not there?
No, I tried to go in there. It's not going.
Oh, they brought our YouTube down.
Somebody called me, told me. So I should check it.
Oh, Aisha Yusuf YouTube. They brought it down.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, 5 minutes.
You know, I really wish. Yes, thank you. I really wish Nigerians we have people on the ground that have the resources to start dragging Buhari to court to come and reveal some of the activities that went on under his administration. Because there doesn't seem to be any way to hold these people accountable when they are in office, because he has a list of people that are stolen Nigerian oil. He has a list of so-called sponsors of terrorism that they've never released to the people. We don't know whom they are. We need to know all these things. And our House of Assembly, they are not revealing it to us. Billions upon billions of dollars, thousands of lives lost, and people that are behind these things are cloaked in the dark. This is why one of my biggest problems with Nigeria today is level of transparency that we are not demanding. We really need to force these people to be letting us know what is happening in the country, because it's easy to complain that they are stealing money, but how about making them show you the money before they steal it? So that we can be knowing where the money is going at all times, so that the moment it moves, we know the money has moved. Why did he move the money to that place? We need to be knowing, because this money is not 11 billion Nigeria is about to lose for nothing. Not even a fake road was built with it. We're just going to lose it like that because some people just signed contract.
That's why I said the man called Buhari now, this present Buhari that is shining like a 24 years old man, should be arrested by Nigerians. If the DSS can't do it, Nigerian youth should do it. Pick him up, take him to court, drag him and his fake wife Aisha to court. Osibajo should be arrested. All the ministers, La Mohammed, they should be arrested. Minister of Finance should be arrested. If Nigerian youth can do it, let us go and do it. Drag them. Chase them to Niger Republic. Bring these men to justice. That's the only way out. No other way. I saw opportunity. I saw opportunity for cleanup today. All the wicked men and women in this country gathered there, like J.J. Rollins did it, but we don't have a patriot in the military with guts to clean up everything for us. So let's believe on what Obi is doing. What can I say? Who am I?
Thank you. Let's continue. Thank you.
See, if we had some kind of body that is able to, that is funded, that is able to do these things, hold these people accountable, at least in court, because I don't even know whether Nigeria has a kind of Freedom of Information Act to declare some of all this information, because we have been in the dark. We have been operating. The people of Nigeria are in the dark about what their governments are doing. From terrorism, nothing we know about. All we hear about is the bad things that they are doing, and maybe we see a few things that they do openly. So my take on all these sort of things is that if you have a problem, you head straight for the problem and try to solve it. Not everything.
Can I
that
give
is
information?
Shouting.
Information.
Go ahead.
Who is that?
Nigerian Black Panther. Nigerian Senate and the House of Rep jointly passed the bill of Freedom of Information. So you can't access it because your state has been captured.
Okay, so if they have it, then a court can access it, because you can use the court to force that information out while suing these leaders, because now they don't have Buhari doesn't have immunity anymore, because there's a lot of corruption that went on under his government alone, not to mention the ones that happened before that. And secondly, the regarding this constitutional matter that many Nigerians go back to, 44 amendments happened to the Nigerian constitution just in one occasion last year alone. I don't know whether others even happened last year alone. This year, a lot happened. Some happened too, with and on a very, very important area, which is energy generation and this in the rail track. So the question I always ask Nigerians is that, what is it you want to change the constitution that is so spectacular that you have to always say this is the only problem Nigeria has? Like, where I agree with Nigeria Watch is that where the constitution failed us on this one is that when a case was brought against the president, it lasted so many years, then they went and changed the law so that they would shorten the process. I think now it's about 60 days or so, or maybe a little bit longer now. But they shouldn't have done that. They should have shortened it even further, so that before you swear a president in, the cases should have been concluded. If Kenya can do it, why can't we do it? That is where I fought the constitution. But it's not the constitution.
Can I interject you?
Please, let me just come in.
Let me tell you one thing. If you don't know, yes, let me say one thing. That is why I told every one of us to go and learn how Nigeria is structured. You don't have majority in the house to push that bill. If that bill comes to the house, they will trash it down. If that bill ever comes to the house, it's dead on arrival. Go and look at the way Nigeria is structured.
But just to be fair, the bill that changed it to 60 days or so passed. So it means Nigerians want a change, and it actually happened. See, when we keep saying nothing works,
the bill was passed because it's going to favor them.
Can I just come in? I think what Blompeter is saying and what you are not getting to Nigeria is that this constitution that we are running with now was not penned down by the ethnic groups, the different leaders of the ethnic group. They are not the one that came together and decided that this is what we want to do. It was a few people who put it together and hand it over. So it's difficult for us to
follow. Madam, in 2014, we had the national conference where everybody sat down under Goodluck Jonathan.
Yes, but that one, they have not approved it. They've kept it aside. It's there. They didn't sign it into law. It's still there. But
I know that one is a major. That one is a major change. Okay, yeah, let me just add something. That one is a major change.
Round up so that I can give.
I will talk into other people's system because I have 5 minutes. I barely spoke for 3 minutes and everybody took everything.
Don't worry, you will talk later. Let's just
okay, no problem.
Show. Thank you.
Okay, let me just round this one up. The constitution we were talking about made a lot of changes that the system may not be ready for. Like if you go and start giving state police and all the rest of it, then somebody like Wike with all the power of immunity and everything as state police. Look at what happened last year alone. Erufai was able to pass his own finance policy. This in challenging the president's one. If you have a situation whereby changes are not done incrementally, you are likely to have a problem. There's a reason why other nations say every time they are looking to perfect their nation. That is what amendments to constitution do. If we have a problem, go ask for it to be changed and change it. And the question I wanted to ask Black Panther was that list 5 major things you want to change in the constitution.
Okay. I think I will go to
Mr. Tunaja. Mr. Tunaja, I'm not here. I'm hearing you.
Know what?
I'm not here. Wait, let me land, madam. Let me just land quickly.
Just 5. It's not very confusing. Just 5.
Mr. Tunaja, I am highly intelligent. I'm not here to pursue this constitution that the military gave to us. I'm not here, mark my word now. I'm not here to answer any question on a document the founding fathers that are still left alive says it doesn't want to be changed. I am not here to argue with you on constitutional matter. You can go ahead.
So you don't have anything to change. You just want it to move.
If the channel owned by our brother continue to let you educate the people, I'm here to listen to you. I'm not going to object to you because the fingers that I have, they are not equal. So I will not subject myself to your scrutiny and to the unintelligent question I'm being asked. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, if it's unintelligent, then you should have.
Madam, can I chip in something, please?
Let me take over this now.
Let's take over this thing, please, man. Please, let us take over this show.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Show, please,
yes. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my first time being on the platform here. I found out about this channel about a week ago, and I've listened a few times. And some familiar faces: Tunaja, Henry, Gabriel. And I think I see Alex. Egmo Alex in the comment section. So greetings to you all and the rest of the platform.
Thank you. And
what I was going to discuss quickly was just to comment on what Tunaja was saying about the Constitution. The funny thing about Tunaja is, it would start off very well. Along the line, it would lose you and often confuse you. Regarding the Constitution, I think it started well by saying that, Tinubu's inauguration today is not the fault of the Constitution. And I agree 100%. Because in the Constitution, it says that you need 25% in FCT. Now, I'm sure most of us will agree that's a very strange requirement, because if you win 36 states and you don't have Abuja, how can you not be president? I think it's stupid, and that tells you a lot about the Constitution. It's a very, warped, useless document. Whoever put it in there know why they put it. Tinubu did not satisfy this. So where Tunaja missed it is where it said Tinubu's inauguration is constitutional. I disagree, because it did not meet a criteria in the Constitution. So when we talk about the Constitution, I think we should change it. I think we should scrap it. Rewrite most of what's in there. But it's like the laws in Nigeria. We have so many laws. It's just the implementation that is the biggest problem. So even in today's Nigeria, if we have the most perfect Constitution, do any of you believe that the people that would implement it would implement it? I don't think so. It's a simple case of have 25% in Abuja. Tinubu does not have it, and they've made him the president. So that tells you that the Constitution on its own, as bad as it is not the biggest problem. It's the people implementing the laws. It's like, I'll give you an analogy.
Can I ask you a question?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I'll give you an analogy, and I'm not here to answer questions. I'm not Nigeria. I didn't write the constitutions. Let me just, say what I have to say. If you have questions, they'll be rhetoric, because I won't be answering them. Anyway, I'll give you an example. In football, for those who follow football, and I mean soccer, for those of you who live in America, if you touch the ball in your own 18-yard box, it's a penalty. It's a rule that everybody knows. The referee sees it. He goes to the VAR. He watches it, and yet he says it's not a penalty. Now, that's not a function of the law. The law is there. You touch it, it's a penalty. But this Mahmoud Yakub and the Ariwolas of this world are saying, we're not interested in watching the VAR replays. We don't care. Tinubu doesn't have 25%. It's none of our business. It's going to be your president at all cost. So I think most of the major problem is the implementers of the law. I mean, people who commit crimes during election, like the people going around like town crier saying, if you're from this part of the country, if you're not going to vote for this person, you can't vote. Don't, stay at home. Their faces were captured on.
Allows him to ignore it. That is the problem.
The constitution, no. The constitution does not allow him to ignore it. It's a free, no. When the constitution does it allow him? It's a breach of the constitution. Forefathers, this is the problem. No. It is a breach of the constitution. They deliberately ignored what the constitution said. And that is where I have a problem with them. The constitution said, it's clear. You must have 25% in Abuja. What else do you want the constitution to do? It said it. These people have decided to go against the constitution. And that's why I'm saying that the fault is majorly with the implementers of the law. So people were going around saying, I mean, there were people who stood beside police officers saying, this is Lagos. If you can't vote for APC, go home. Their faces were caught on camera. How many of them have been arrested? How many of them have been tried? If you don't try them, if you don't send them to jail, there's no deterrent. 2027 will be exactly the same or even worse. And this is what, and there's a law against, people like that. But Nigeria would not implement these laws. So it's like saying Nigeria doesn't have laws. We have too many laws, but they're just not implemented. So this is where I stand. It is about implementing the laws. And that's why I was rooting and hoping for someone like Peter Obi, who would, respect the rule of law. It's not today Buhari has been, disrespecting and disregarding so many court orders. I was really hoping and rooting for Peter Obi to set us on the right track so that we can start moving in the right direction, obeying, as bad as the constitution is, let's start obeying the good ones that's there. But even the simple ones that are there, we don't respect them. We don't obey these laws. We just do the madness that we want to do. So tonight, I just came to say, see, the constitution is not it's not the sole problem. The people are the problem. And finally, advice to the obedient. I know what's happened today. It's a sad one for us to take. I'm an obedient. And, I'm not shy or afraid to say it. What happened today is a sad one. I saw some of it because I was watching Dr. Damages on TV and I was watching this here and I saw, you playing it and I was like, oh God, I didn't really want to watch any of this. But it's a very bitter pill to swallow. But please let me encourage you. Like Peter Obi has said, it's a long battle. It's not going to, we're not going to win it overnight. If anybody has benefited from the court system, I know it was at the state level, but Peter Obi has benefited. He was cheated, he went to court, and he won. The only difference is he was dealing with Chris Ngige and not Tinubu. Tinubu is a different kettle of fish. It's going to be a tougher fight. But I'm hoping that, we would get the mandate at the end of the day. And please, when the Court of Appeal rule, let's even say they rule in favor of Tinubu, please don't be broken, because we still have the Court of Appeal to go. And if they rule in our favor in the Court of Appeal, do not over-celebrate, because for me, my eye is on the Court of Supreme Court. That is where, that's all I'm waiting for. Whatever happens in this one, yes, it's good if we win. It gives you moral boost, but my focus is on the Supreme Court. And that's what I'm encouraging obedience to focus on, the Supreme Court. Whatever happens next, in defeat, be magnanimous, and in victory, be humble. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to you all.
Thank you.
Sorry, do you see the contradiction in what you just said?
Just a minute.
No, people are allowed to speak now. Come on.
Please,
why is the other people allowed to speak when I am speaking, but I'm not allowed to say anything at all?
I was commenting on him.
Respect the moderator now, please.
No, of course I would respect the rule, but I just hope that is equal.
Naja, please, when moderator is speaking, we should stop interjecting moderator. It's not nice. When the moderators finish speaking, then interject. People always interject me when I'm speaking. It's not nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to thank you, especially Mr. Shaw, for that piece of submission that you gave us, and also for the courage that you gave to all of us as obedient, reiterating what our principal said yesterday, that the journey is a marathon, it's not a sprint. So anybody that is expecting that it should just be over just like that, brace up, to be ready to take more heat, because more heat are on the way coming for us, and we are ready for it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yes. To Naija, is this something you have something to say?
Yes, I needed to address the point that was just made.
30 seconds.
Yes, that's fine. See, the idea behind what we just said was that the process is being followed and it is constitutional. If they had asked me if I thought Tinubu won the election constitutionally, I would have said no. But if the process is correct, yes, because the process is going on. He just said something involving process, saying you should appeal, don't over celebrate until it's final. You are going through the process. Why is it that when I said that his swearing in process is part of the constitution and the challenges in court is part of the constitution too?
Yeah,
How
but
is
the
that
point,
confusing?
okay, no, I think to Nigeria, the thing is that the process to the swearing in is what we are looking at. The process to the swearing in, the process, the happenings before the swearing in is wrong. So we can then of course the swearing in is wrong. So, but let me move to Madam Busy Brace because she has been waiting for.
Please, madam.
Madam,
okay. Madam, can you give me 30 seconds, please?
Yes.
I'll just leave so that you can bring someone else on. Sorry, I'll leave so you can bring someone else on.
No, you can stay. It's not like somebody else wants to come in straight away. But if you want to leave, you are free to do so.
Yeah, thank you.
But we would love to have you back here. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. Mr. Shooks.
I just want to tell to Niger, right? To Niger, we are not in primary school here, please. Yeah. When we talk about the process, the Constitution says you have to merit 25% before you get sworn in. So if you don't merit it, I don't know what you're arguing. If you don't have 25%, you can't go there. That's what we're talking about. And that's why we talk about the Constitution. And for people who talk about the Constitution, if you don't write the Constitution, there's no way you're going to be confident. If Nigerians write this Constitution today, that's why we are crying about this Constitution. Yes. If each and every one of us write this Constitution today, there's no way we're going to allow this to happen today. There's no way. That is where the Constitution comes in. Thank you.
That's correct. Thank you so much. Madam Busy Brace, please speak to us. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Madam Patricia. We are doing a brilliant job. Organa, watch. Good morning, my brave and lovely panelists. Mr. Tunaja, and I think Madam Patricia, you were up all night too, weren't you? I woke up and I noticed that it was live, and I joined in, but I just had to run away. Anyway, I greet everybody watching and listening. Going back to when I called, I was trying to argue some points that Mr. Tunaja raised. He said something about Mr. Show's submission is similar to what I was arguing when I called in, to say that while I agree with the fact that the Constitution, it is not the fault of the Constitution for where we are at the moment. It is a problem of implementation, because at the end of the day, the Constitution has stipulated the 25%. Just Mr. Shows articulated my points very well. You know, when I was saying it, it wasn't, I don't think you guys could hear me very well. The problem is with the implementation, because there needs to be somebody who will enforce what the dictates of the Constitution stipulates. And if the people who are meant to enforce, bring the Constitution to life are not wanting, then there is a problem. We are where we are because from the very beginning, Nigerians have been violating the Constitution. Those who are meant to be leading us have been violating the Constitution, and it has culminated in what we are seeing today, a total rape and murder of democracy in Nigeria. While the other argument was whether what is going on today, Tinubu being in power, was constitutional or not. I totally do not agree that it is constitutional, because he did not meet the requirements. He failed all the way through. Now, we are where we are today because our leaders have been in bed for a very long time with our colonial masters. They do not listen to what we say. if they don't even listen, the Constitution is supposed to be the voice, what's supposed to be the grill, the guide of how us as a people should be led, us as a people should be ruled, what should take place, how it should take place within the polity called Nigeria. But it is not what the Constitution says that is being done. Rather, it is the greed and the evil, diabolical intentions of our slave masters, together with our leaders. They've all conspired to continue to enslave us. I always say, whenever I come here, I just want Nigerians, thank goodness, I've not been very political. I've not been as politically aware or involved as I have been, with this particular dispensation of campaign and all that. When Peter Obi came out, I was already disillusioned, but a friend of mine and a sister of mine was the one that gave me the courage to continue to stand behind our Mr. Peter Obi's mandate. And I have no regrets whatsoever, because what he has shown, what Nigeria needs, is somebody that has the heart of the people, who against all odds will stand with the people, for the people, and stand by the people. And we have seen Peter Gregory Obi continually do that. We've been able to verify that he's done that in Anambra. And throughout this process, he has carried himself in a very exemplary manner. When he is talking, whatever he does, you feel that he feels you. You feel it. You just know that he understands the pain that people are going through. You know that he is empathizing with you, even though he has no need to or worry for money forever and ever. His children and their generation behind them will not have any worries for money. But he understands. He's not. You can see he's not even enjoying his wealth as he should, because of the pain that other people are going through. He's put himself in this battle. Yesterday, I felt very encouraged. While what is happening now is not what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to stop. I wanted, this inauguration not to take place. But something told me it is not how God operates. When God wants to show you that it is him doing all things, he makes every situation helpless. He makes everything look like it is impossible. Nigeria is going to be a beacon of hope to all those countries that have been subjugated, enslaved, one way or the other, by corruption and the evil chains of our colonial masters. We are going to see what is going to happen. That is why this fight, as our principal has said, it is not going to be easy. And Mr. Najawa just said it. It is even going to be doubly tough, because we are having a criminal in power. But God is going to show them. I don't know how right now. What we are doing is what we can do within the powers that the Constitution affords us. Even though the Constitution is faulty in every sense of the word, that is why we need a vehicle, that is Peter Obi, to go in there and change the status quo. Because my time don't pass.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
Okay. So that is why we need Mr. Peter Obi to go in there and change the status quo. At the end of the day, I do not want to believe that we are going to hell in a handbasket. A lot of Nigerians have come out, done their due diligence, and they have rejected the demonic things that are going on and the demonic precedent that they have selected for us. Nigerians have rejected it in every sense of the word, and that is God speaking, and God's going to encourage all of us as I'm encouraging everybody, I'm also encouraging myself. God will show up in a mighty way. I strongly believe that. While I am disappointed, but I have not lost hope. I am downcast, but my hope is not downcasted. It's not dead. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, that's what it is. That's the rascality that our principal has come to fight, and we will be with him, supporting him all the way to make sure Nigeria will be a beacon of hope and a beacon of light to the rest that have been downtrodden. Thank you so much, Madam Busy Breeze. I want to acknowledge Mama Esho. Mama Esho is in the good afternoon or good morning, wherever you are participating from. We love you. Thank you. But before we come to you, we have like 3 people before you. Okay, thank you.
I love you all.
I love you too. Mr. Shooks, Bibweze, please come through for us. What is your take?
Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you very loud and clear. We want to know what's your thoughts. And we have dealt with the Constitution, and let's move to other aspects of our agenda today, which is the swearing in of this agbado of a kind, which none of us are happy over. So yeah, come with some.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Patricia. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody, depending on your location. It's very tough, today, being a Nigerian today, and that's why I don't blame anybody who is very, very angry today, and goes out of line, when they're making their submission or something like that. Not everybody can take it the same way each and every one of us can take it, So I recognize that, and that is why, we are begging the likes of to Niger, please. I am begging you today. It's not just an ordinary day for Nigerians. Nigerians are in pain. Please, let us mind the way we speak.
Mr. Shooks, we can't hear you. Mr. Shooks? Okay. Can everyone hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So talk to us. We lost your sound there.
Okay, so because as long as we are Nigerians, this very day can never go away in my life. Because this is the fear I was having. I'm not having fear if we're gonna get our mandate. No, that is not part of me. But the fear I'm having is what just happened. And for anybody to come and justify it or say anything that will make Nigerians who understands what today means, please, I ask that we don't do that, because just like the last speaker before Madam spoke, he said, even if we win, let us remain calm. Yeah, I agree with him there, but to remain calm, if we lose, it's not what he's going to tell us. No, it's not going to happen. We're calm. And I tell you, the reason why they are doing what they are doing, it is not any other reason. One, because we didn't write that constitution. I am telling everybody who cares to know today, if Nigerians write that constitution, you and I will have that constitution at heart. From generation to generation. That is what it means. And when you have the constitution at heart, right now, what is happening will never happen. Because everybody will come down and say, no way, you're not going to do that, because we know, you and I are arguing today, if the 25% is real or not. It is because we don't have our constitution at heart. And I've questioned this before. Why would even the electoral process not be written down? Because If the electoral processes are written down, not if Mahmoud come, he interprets how he likes. No.
They can even be
You
taught
and I go to work today. Yes. Yes. That is the reason why we're talking about the Constitution. Because if we write the Constitution, each and every one of us, I see Americans, you see the British. If police stop them right now, they ask them, why do you stop me?
They know
And the police say, he said, because the Constitution says you cannot stop me except if you have a reason. That is what happens when the people write the Constitution. So let anybody not come here and tell us that there's nothing wrong with the Constitution. The Constitution, everything is wrong with the Constitution. Every goddamn thing. Don't look at the laws. Don't look at the laws. Because if the law, if the Constitution, we write it, we know it, right? It will stop these people. The same people you says they are not obeying the law because you will stand on your ground. I'm a Nigerian, right? Before and after I come to this place, when I go to Nigeria, nobody, because that section of the law I know, the worst thing you can do to me is you go and lock me up, which they've done so many times. They've done so many times, including 2017, yesterday. The last time I went there, they detained me for more than 6 hours because I refused and told them, this is my right and nobody can stop me. That's what the Constitution you write by yourself tells you. Because you know everything that is inside there. Not tomorrow, they wake up, they tell you this, they tell you that, and you come up, they tell you, no, that is not the interpretation, because you know nothing about it. You know nothing about it. If you and I are here today, we contributed in that decision, all of us know that the reason why we said that Abuja, you must have 25% is this or that. But we're arguing it today because one man just wake up and say, hey, 25%. And you and I cannot say what it is. So people who are talking about constitution is not the problem. I am so sorry. You are wrong. You are wrong because you and I don't know who framed this constitution. And one of the this thing they use in interpreting the constitution is the framer's mind. What do they mean? Why would they think this way? That if you and I, all Nigerians agreed and said this is how it's going to be, we know that before we said that Abuja, you need to have 25% of Abuja before you become a president. You and I knows that because this Abuja cannot be left this or that. We would have been discussed it before we put it down. So I urge every Nigerian, remain resolute, remain strong. Nothing has spoiled. There's a great damage, but nothing spoiled when we get our mandate. Just, after listening to our this for over 6 hours yesterday, I can't say anything more than what he said because he has told us we are going to get in it. And as long as he remains strong, because my even problem is how is he coping? And he answered those questions yesterday. So hence he's coping well. Let us not lose hope. I am still confident as day one, because before you see me support something or fight for something, I would have done my risk assessment. If I'm gonna lose on that, I'm gonna run away.
Me too.
Because I hate losing when I fight.
Wow.
So let everybody remain hopeful. We're gonna get our mandate. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, just like our principal has said, but we're gonna get it. Whether they like it or not. That's why I said I disagree with the last speaker, not the lady, that says even if we don't get it, let us remain. No, we're not going to remain because this is the thing they've told our forefathers, told our fathers, told our mothers, and they are telling us the same thing. when they want to cheat us, it's either they use he is your elder, or they use religion, or
Yeah,
they use
30 seconds. 30 seconds, please.
These three things, they have used it enough, and I want them to continue with it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I think your sound has some issue though. You come across very well sometimes, and then before you know it,
Yeah, I think because I'm getting a call. I'm on the phone. I'm using the phone. Sorry
wow.
about
Okay,
that.
now
Yeah.
now I know the reason. Okay, thank you. Beautiful submission. Thank you so much. Let's
Please,
move
can
on.
I say something? I have a meeting to quickly go to.
Okay. Yeah, 5 minutes, please.
All right. So everyone out there, there's no hope that is lost.
Moderator, I have to stop Mother Issue. 1 minute. Please,
Yeah,
Mother Issue.
please.
Please, Mother Issue, please. In this program, please let your this your talk. You know what I mean? Asha Barish, Asha Yusuf YouTube channel is off now.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Sorry, please.
Mr. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much. That's what I wanted to say now. Anybody, if you are passing your message here, please just follow the rules. We understand that we all are bittered. We all have been on this journey together. Everybody have put in their efforts to have a new Nigeria and a better Nigeria. But one thing we must understand is this: there's rules that we must follow. Please, anything that you say, let it follow the rules of the platform, the rules of YouTube. It's very, very important. That is my stand right from time. Thank you very much. Back to you, Mama Esho. Thank you.
For those who lost hope and they are planning of ending their own, please don't. Don't ever allow what they did today to us to make you think God has not answered our prayer. God has done with the battle. Don't ever let them make you do it. I am begging you people, especially those who are at home. So keep your life, because your life has a new Nigeria to go into. So do not end it for any reason. Be strong, be courageous. It is not over until it is over. They wanted the ceremony, they've gotten it. Tomorrow we are going back to court. And I know it is not all Nigeria judiciary system that has collected money to pervert justice. Justice will stand. Those who are saying we should move on, please, I have one request to make. Go and tell your Agbado president that for me and my children to move on, everybody that died during the election must be resurrected for us. All the shops of the Igbo that were born during the election must be restored the way it was before it was born. Nnamdi Kanu must be released for us. Those who were died in the north as a result of this must be resurrected to life for us. When they give us this demand of mine, me and my children will move on. But if you cannot, there is only one way out. We will mourn. We are going to run a parallel government until we get the result we are looking for from the Court of Justice. Thank you. I'll join you guys later.
Thank
I get
you,
to run
Mama.
from that
Thank
meeting.
you. Okay.
God bless
Have
you.
a great day.
All right, yeah. Love you all.
Love it. Thank you. Mr. Henry, come through for us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Henry, for bringing my attention to that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're all here to learn. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. You see, I'm sad in the sense that the court could not listen to other parties who brought this case of 25%. They could not wait. They could not come to the court on Friday.
Mr. Henry, sorry. I have to come into this. My people, I appreciate every one of you. We've been in this journey together. It's very, very sad that this happened. Everybody is heartbroken today. Not just us here, many Nigerians. And few are also happy. But unfortunately, we not see their happiness on air or any social media platform. Guess what? I just received a message over my titles. That means I'm not going to review more. That means there is my use speech talk and they sweeping they go on. My title, I just received message now from people who get platform who they use. So I'm not supposed to talk this one, but I need to let you know over my title warning. So sweeping they go on right now on social media on this same platform. I want to make people understand, say, we get platform where they talk to them a good thing. Asha Yusuf was a very important platform for all of us. You cannot deny that if you were standing for a better Nigeria. It has at this particular time, I'm saying I'm temporary though. Because men don't enter inside. Not temporary, by God's grace, we'll get them back. But one thing I want to let you know be say, you see, when we they give our submission, this is now the area where many of us supposed to look. You don't see say for long now, don't they tell many people say on this our platform, I don't agree with anybody insult anybody. I don't agree with you insult my commenters. I don't agree with you insult my panelists. I don't agree with you insult my callers. Sometimes when people, some of our artists say maybe we don't know what they do. Niger was leave me, let me speak. Make I talk. Please mute yourself, please. Mute yourself for now, please. Anybody, I don't know who's talking. Niger was make I talk. But at the end of the day, go be like say we just want carry memo the punish you now. When we remove somebody from platform because you don't follow the guideline, the next thing they hear be say that because it's not your platform. Forgotten that the platform not be even my platform. I'm only subletting. I don't feel advise many people so many times say it's just like say you build house for Nigeria and tenant they your house. You know what that means? Tenant they your house. So now the rules where you put for your house or your agent put for your house, now your tenant go follow. If you not follow and what you want to do, you kick them out, right? Yes, that's how it be. And also remember, that's the way if you buy all industry. What to make you say they not if you buy another industry. I don't want to mention name. Now you can't know whether if you digest that one. We don't know what to make them bring down our sister YouTube down. If I tell you now what to make them bring down come and I don't want to go no say this whole thing now 100% compromise because wait till they say our sister they do never do on one day for our channel. So at the end of the day, I want you all to follow the guideline of this YouTube. Express yourself, express your dissatisfaction, but please let's follow the guideline. The word K from today is 100% prohibited. Anybody will use K, the word K for year at all, or the word W for year, will remove you without no apology. Please understand with us. Thank you. Back to you, Madam Patricia.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Henry, please continue for us. Thank you.
Yeah. But anyway, it's so sad. But when I mean sad, it doesn't mean I lose hope or it's just sad that they could not even stop it. At the same time, I wish they go on this 25% issue before this inauguration. There could be not inauguration for today. The justice system, Nigeria justice system was so reluctant, they could not even turn up to the court. So when somebody come here to tell us the inauguration from this president is constitutional, I just laugh in Indian. They said if you don't have 25%, that means you don't have the requirement to become the president of that country. It's there. The lawyer quoted too. It's in there, everybody can read it there. You don't have to go to law school to understand it. You see, they use all these lawyers we have in so-called sounds we have in Nigeria. They're using this their so-called went to law school to bamboozle Nigerians, because some Nigerians don't even go to school. You cannot even have time to read because sometimes some of them are lazy to read. Our forefathers didn't go to law schools, but they settle cases. They know the right thing to do. They know what the law said about this 25%. They know it there. If they knew what the 25% was not right, the lawyer was not right, why they refused to come to court? As the same judge, I'd want to inaugurate this man to be Nigeria president. I'm asking myself, do they have constitution? Do they have law in that country? If the law said the inauguration should go on, even the court is in the case, the case is still in court. For the reasons for that judge for not turning up on Friday case to make sure to clear 25%, that give power to the judge, to the justice system or the judge to say, you know what, we have to go back to that 25% of Friday case to know if it's going to go further or not. But they did not show interest because Nigerians are not dear to their heart. They don't even take Nigerians serious. It's not only a country, Nigeria, where criminals will be moving around, stealing billions of naira, billions of dollars moving around, still become your Senate, still become your governors. It's never done anywhere in a Western country. The so-called Western country people run to every time. They are the one who caused our country to move forward. You put blame. They put blame on other people when your government fail you, when your government could not do the right thing. Come on, drinking water, they don't have it. Electricity, you can't have it. Healthcare system, you can't have it. Social welfare system, you can't have it. Not even good road. You'll be blaming the Western country may hold us ransom. Like my house now, I decide what to do. If you don't like it, you pack your load and go. This is how it's supposed to be. We have everything they want. We have the manpower. We have the young people. We have resources. We have everything. We have good climate. They need us more. But why we don't fix our house in order? We come here and start blaming they hold us ransom. They don't want us to move progress. They don't want to move forward. India, they were poor, the poorest, one of the poorest countries before. Look at them now. Look at China. I remember when we were growing up. My father used to buy shoes from Bata, all this stuff. Kingsway. We go to shop in Kingsway, all this stuff. If they say made in China, my mother would say you don't want to buy anything from China, all this thing, or Taiwan, or this thing. But now China is the biggest superpower now, because the government turned things around. But our government, the judiciary system, do they want the progress of that country? That's the question for you all. Hear my voice or listen to me now. Do they mean well to the country, development of that country? If they mean well, have you ever seen the poorest country in Western country come to Africa for medical treatment? Have you ever seen that? Anybody can travel to go and take treatment for abroad. It doesn't matter. You call yourself patriotic government. You love your country so dear. You cannot even produce anything you want for your citizens to be there. You travel to the Western country, you see their 24-hour flight, you see their transport system. You cannot change it. But some people will come to Western countries, see how life are easy. You pay for what you got. Nigerians are paying, but they don't get what they want, what they pay for. They overcharge them for electricity. If Nigeria gets 30% of what we get in Western country, Nigeria will be a paradise. You see, people will come here and say, it's already your president. For me, I'm just saying it, never my president. If I mistake to see in my city, you cannot come to my city. If you see my city, I'm not calling Mr. President, sir. Not from my mouth. Not from my mouth. Because You see, when they inaugurate person that the whole country vote for, you will see celebration. You will see it. I was watching a French television right now. It was saying the country is divided into two. This is the truth. There's no celebration like that. You people can see it look like somebody are doing a funeral for somebody. I don't know. I don't know if people saw it. You see, the justice system failed Nigerians. They failed Nigerians. 25% was not there, and they inaugurate somebody who don't have the 25%. That is illegal. That is illegal. If we want to follow the law, Nigeria Constitution, that is how it is. That's how I saw it. I'm not a lawyer, but that's how I understand it. A layman can understand it too. If they said, if you don't have English, if you don't have English or 35% in English, you know go to the next class. Everybody understand that. Simple. You don't need to go to law school. These are so-called lawyers who put on these are so concerns. They put on a mob in their head. Yeah, you call them sand. Like Jamie, I never seen them record this. They call them sand. This sand. Use sound to make noise in that Nigeria. They are one of these people who is killing, disturbing that country, making the country not moving forward. They are bamboozling Nigerians. Nigeria should know that these people are not for them. They should stop that hate to themselves. They should try to come together and love themselves to move the Nigerian forward. We are not giving up. We're going to get our mandate. It's going to take some time, but be patient. It did not have 25%. I did not win the election. If they do, why they are running away to produce the election? Why the result? Do you mean they take 300 billions or 400 billions for election?
Okay.
To ring?
Oh, okay. You don't want to round up.
Okay, I have enough to say, but let me cut off there.
Yeah, you will come back again. We take it like so that other people too will have time.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Yeah, Mr. Pansett. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, my sister.
Broadcast. Thank
you very much.
Yeah, how are you today?
We thank God.
Amen.
You're doing a fabulous job here, hosting us, and of course,
for the opportunity.
Yeah.
So please, I hope you've heard. You can see by the title.
Yes.
So the inauguration of Agbado, they have concluded it. So, what's your take and what's your advice going forward?
Thank you very much. Very good. Let me first start by saying the usual protocol to all our listeners, the host, fellow panelists, and those in the comment section led by our ablest Mommy Diaspora, and to those listening in and calling in. It's been a great morning here. I will try to tidy up a couple of areas. First of all, on the inauguration, we know that it's a sham, but you can't expect anything different in a country, in a continent, a dark continent, because we don't have the fundamentals right. This is what you get in any banana republic. It's the same thing. But let me say, those who are feeling down, maybe they're down from 100% to like 60% or 95%. There's no need for that. There's no need. As we know in Ecclesiastes 3, I think, it says, to everything there's a season, a time for every purpose under heaven. There's a time to be born and a time to die, time to plant and a time to pluck what is planted, a time to buy and a time to heal. You go all the way down to 8. The 8 clause there. It's a time to love and a time to hate, a time of war and a time of peace. That's what our Bible tells us.
Yes, it's the Bible. Please, we know, but we are not allowed to be using those W and K word anymore. I know you are reading a scripture. Fine. I don't think that should be a problem if we are reading scripture.
Thank
because
you
it's
very
not coming
much.
from you. So, but yes, I just want everybody to be conscious about that. Thank you.
Thank you. So, if you look in history and literature, the history of the what's called the Peloponnesian Wars, there's a lot of wisdom by a man who wrote about it called Thucydides. I'm sorry. He says the strong do what they can and the weak suffer what they must. When you are trying to talk sense to these people who are in charge of our country, like the Buharis and all that, some of those morality that we invoke only applies when you have two equal partners at a table or in a country. You don't talk morality to somebody when you're weaker than that person. You have to do what it tells you to do. That's your obligation. You have to do whatever they tell you to do. So there's a lot of sense in that literature about those wars. So you could say anything, argue with Niger about anything, about the Constitution, the propriety of the Constitution, the legality. It really doesn't matter because we are not an equal society. No matter what kind of constitution we have, as far as we're going to let these people do the sort of thing they're doing now and get away with it, by the way, it's continent wide. The more you are indigenous African with a flat nose and kinky hair all over the world, you have no respect because you don't want to do what it takes to build a society. You have to have respect in any relationship. I don't care if it's a boyfriend, girlfriend relationship or husband and wife. Respect is a currency, not love. Now, love is a good thing. You go home and you try that today. If you've been pursuing love from your wife or your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your vice versa, basically, try to pursue respect first. See how much love you're gonna get. You're gonna get a lot of love. You have to have respect and also give respect. Respect is reciprocal. There's no way anybody who has no respect for you is gonna love you. It's impossible. So bringing it home, we had an election. The INEC, Buhari, everybody made promises that even I bought into it. Okay, look, they're gonna conduct an election, transmit the results according to the clause 38 of the INEC manual and procedure. And then you have this electoral act from section 60 to 65. They even did some elections before in Anambra, in some other states. And they basically did a decent job. And we had Mikey Guinness, somebody I respect, a barrister, a good guy, former INEC rec. He went all over television. I was sold. I said, you know what? These people are not going to let. Buhari has seen this. So he's given up. He's trying to do the right thing. At some point, he even pretended like he's fighting with Tinubu. He doesn't want Tinubu to emerge because he wants to leave the country in a newer generation. They know, he's messed up so much. He's tired. I likened him to George Bush in the United States back then when he didn't want McCain to take over. He gave the power, handed over to Obama, who was duly elected. I came here and I talked about that. But I didn't know all that was a facade. When I first came here, I was harping on the fact that Christians and Muslims cannot, when they have the proportion of 50-50 or that kind of number, they cannot form a country together. It's impossible. That was my core belief. It's never happened since mankind. You have to have some respect. Both sides have to respect one another. So especially if you're going to be in a democracy. We don't have a common purpose. As much as they've gained over these last 8 years, where Christians from north to south, and some good Muslims, obviously, wanted peace in the country. They figured, anybody can rule the country. So they let him. Buhari came in with the agenda. I don't think there's any human being who would not say that he's a nepotist being. Maybe due to his age and his generation. But the truth is the fact that he's nepotistic. So he put in his people in all our government. The entire thing from ministry, military, police, speaker, Senate. He even removed a chief justice who helped him get into power.
1 minute more. One minute to go.
Thank you. He did that. He illegally removed a chief justice on again and put in his own person. He didn't go to the Senate as the law requires to get 2/3, supermajority. He didn't do that. He doesn't have to do anything legally in the country because he has no respect. No, who's going to stop him? So I have 1 minute. I had a lot to say. Maybe I get a chance in the next day or two. Because what I'm saying,
you are still on. Are you leaving?
I will be. Yeah, I'll be going to do my business. It's 5 a.m. here.
Okay.
But let me conclude by saying what. Now I want you to listen. Hear me out, because the truth is not about what you want to hear. Truth is just the truth. It's the way it is. You got to look at history. You got to look at literature to know. Just in case I get cut off early, let me say, to cheer everybody up who's listening, this is not the worst thing that could happen. It's okay. Because our goal is to make our country better for, if not for us, for our children. At some point, we have to make it work. It has to be on solid foundation. No games. It has to be about institutions. We see others do it. We can copy what others are doing. So, P2B would have been a good idea to start the process. If the courts follow through and do that, fine. But if they don't, you shouldn't lose hope, because as far as we're determined, we're going to get what we want, which is a just society that is fair, where institutions, not men, determine our destiny. So this might be the catalyst that we need to actually have it come from the grassroots, is to have this imposition. So it's not a day to mourn. It's sad. We've put in the effort, but it's not in vain. It's there in their conscience. It's right there. So I would leave out what I was going to use to conclude, because it'd be on a negative side if I say that I should stay here and answer some questions. So I won't tell you that truth, but I will try to admonish to Niger. But I'm going to talk to Mr. Niger Watch. I don't know if he's listening to me. What I'm asking is that Niger be banned for 2 weeks, not for what he's going to do, for what he's done already. When we come here, I've been in panels where you have so many intelligent Nigerians come here trying to elucidate, get to the facts, not arguing about semantics, because you could argue about anything. But we spend 2 hours talking to Niger about something that he should know. He does know. It's not like he doesn't know, he knows. So he has to be punished, not admonished constantly, because that is the main reason why I'm here. I'm asking. Now, if I make a donation and I ask, it's like I'm paying for it. That's why I don't want I want to be able to say to Elvis that I want to Niger punished now for what he's been doing on the panel, and he should not host any more of these sessions. Because what are we doing here? We have to now get in gear to rescue the country. This is not the end of the process. This is the beginning of rescuing the country. What did you say, ma'am? Yeah.
Yes, thank you. We understand your pain, you know, and I think every one of us are going through a very difficult time at this moment. So yes, certain words could have been held back, but for now, I want to apologize on on his behalf. Mr. Elvis is hearing you. He will take it up.
Sorry, why are you apologizing on my behalf?
No. Listen, please, Mr. Tunaja. We are here to make peace. Okay, so just leave it like that. Mr. Elvis will address it. Mr. Elvis will address the situation. Okay, please.
Like I did anything wrong? Why are you apologizing on my behalf?
It doesn't matter if somebody is grieved. Okay, I take the blame. Okay.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from now. If you're apologizing just to make peace, that's fine.
Yes, okay. I'm apologizing for any wrong anybody say or do on this platform at this moment because I'm coordinating it. So I take the blame. Okay. So Mr. Elvis will come and address it himself. Is that okay? But Mr. Pan said, I want to thank you again for a beautiful submission. You know, and yes, this is not the time for us to cower. It's time to, be more courageous, knowing that Mr. Principal has started the process. He has started the process, and there's no giving up with us. We just have to push on, even if it's not we that is going to, really see enter that new Nigeria, but at least we prepared it for our generation, for our children to come. And I love that, because that's a person with a vision. A man with a vision sees ahead. It's not only looking at today, you see the future. And I really appreciate your submission. Thank you so much. Let me move to the next person. Kashi, Mr. Kashi.
Okay, it's a girl.
Mrs. Madam Kashi. Sorry.
Okay, and it's a Miss Kashi.
Okay, Miss. Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Patricia. Please. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. My name is Kachi. I say a very big morning, afternoon, and evening to everyone on the comment section, the viewers, and of course, everybody watching us from all over the globe. Thank you all so much. So, Patricia, what is the question, please?
The question,
Madam Patricia, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, you just want you to tell us, what's your take about the inauguration today, and what's our way forward as obedience. What do you say? What do you advise us to do? And if you have any words of encouragement, you can also, submit it to us so that we can all be strong together. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Patricia. Although I was on the comment section before now, and I kind of heard a little bit of Tunaija and Mr. Show when they were talking on the panel. So I decided to come in, although I didn't follow the program from the beginning. So I wasn't very sure how to start. That's why I asked the question. But first of all, Tunaija, Bikofichonu, just because that thing, just because was not supposed to talk with all of our mouth this time around. We have to be careful of the things we say. But please clean your mouth. Just Fichonu Biko. You don't come here every time and try to disorganize us most of the time. It doesn't even make any sense anymore. This period, people are angry. People are sad. There's different type of emotions in the air right now. People have done so much. I personally have put in my 120% in this. So for this type of thing to be happening today is very sad. And people have different ways of, expressing how they feel. So you don't come to this platform and say things that we all know. Nobody be mumu for here now. All of us get sense for here. So go just come here, they try to divide us, especially this kind of time where we say people are feeling bad, people are feeling sad. Some people might even be going through depression. So no, they come here, come they do that thing. I beg. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. Don't do that again. Just to make sense at all. Don't make sense. And I'm going to talk about what Mr. Pansat said about respect. Obviously, these guys do not respect us. That is the reason why they can just come out, do whatever they deem fits without anybody questioning them. But even when people question them, they choose not to answer. If not, it is boldly written there in the Constitution that any president-elect must win at least 25% in the Federal Capital Territory. You
Did
don't
you
need to
just
be a
ask me to
lawyer.
shut up my mouth?
I said, Fichono, I said you should clean it. I not tell you, may you shut up.
And you asked me to
I
clean
said,
my mouth.
yes. I said you
Is
should
that not
clean
supposed to
it.
be an insult? Is that not
No,
against the
I'm not
rules?
insulting you. I'm trying to tell you not to say the kind of things you say.
You're saying I have
That's
a
what I'm
dirty
trying
mouth
to
now.
tell you. I'm not telling you say you get a dirty mouth, so now you talk calm. Not be from my mouth to tell you
Because
that
you are
one.
saying that only a dirty mouth needs cleaning.
I say when you clean that thing where you talk, now I tell you you
Sometimes
clean.
you should understand
So
enough, please.
if you choose to understand it like that, I'm not to be held responsible for how you understand it.
Mature no is not clean your mouth. I
I
think it's
didn't
shut up
say
your mouth.
mechonu.
You didn't say mechonu.
I didn't say mechonu because I not tell you me you mechonu. I go tell you me you shut up. Full grown man like you, I go tell me you shut up. Anyways, you don't make me now lose my train of thought. However, I was saying that
we're talking about mutual respect, that they don't have respect for us.
Exactly. And you don't need to be a lawyer or to be decorated with the title San to be able to understand that the Constitution says that 25% for any president-elect, you have to win at least 25% from the Federal Capital Territory. You don't need to be a son or a lawyer or one decorated title for you to understand it. If these people respect us, it is just boldly written there in the Constitution, but it is very convenient for them to decide to obey which one they want to obey and to disobey the one where they want to disobey. It's just obvious that they don't have any type of respect for us. So coming here and seeing somebody trying to defend this humanity is just so painful. It's so sad that with everything that is happening, that is glaring, crystal clear, somebody will come here and come and be like, I don't even understand. I don't even understand what is going on because this is so painful. It is really sad. A lot of people, in fact, during this campaign period, we all know how so many Obedience died in the process. We all know a lot of people, it's just so painful, to be honest. I'm just trying as much as I can to contain my anger and not to say what, I'm not meant to say. But it's so painful. But at the end of the day, I believe no hope is lost. I just want us to try and find a way around it, look for solution, and try and be more strategic with our next approach to the whole thing. So that is all I have to say. Thank you very much, Patricia, and to everyone on the comment and the viewers. God bless you. Like I always say, may our labor not be in vain. May God help us because this is so painful. You go say they go church, the same church, they go carry. Nah, I don't even want to start going further in order for me not to say what I don't want.
Agbado president, in wife na pastor now. You're supposed to know now.
As if she go church, can't they preach, they quote Bible, like you get. You can't preach, they tell them say, you and your family, God has blessed you people. You guys are already wealthy. You don't need Nigerian money to survive. This is the same person who says she borrowed 2 million naira from our husband's vice because people think that they are wealthy, but she borrowed 2 million naira. This is the same person. Who can't be mumu for this game? Who can't be fool? These people talk and they don't feel say we will get retentive memory to remember what they talk. It's really painful, especially when we come to this platform, when this platform is like, for me, is like It's like therapy. When I'm angry, it's like therapy that consoles me, that makes me feel better. So when you come to a place that you're supposed to feel better, somebody will come there, come they make you the vex the more. How you tell expect me person no talk? How you go beat pikin finish? You go tell the pikin make you no cry. It makes sense.
The platform
I beg,
therapy.
everybody
Now therapy for
yourself.
people. Therapy now for
Of
people.
course, not therapy. Because people are feeling sad. Everybody came here, to encourage each other. We come here to encourage ourselves. Not be to come and fist anybody smart past anybody for here. I beg. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia.
Thank you so much. It's a very sensitive day for us, so we should be concerned about our emotions, and others as well. But everybody are going through, these heartbroken circumstances right now. So the news, the thing that is happening today, nobody's happy over it, unless you are not truly an obedient. Because if you are, you will feel the pain. In fact, they are saying you will just have to hold yourself in. Certain things you want to say, you will know that this thing I'm saying here now is not the appropriate time. So please, we need people to build us up now. We are all discouraged somehow. Not that we are discouraged, but we're not giving in. So we need people that can boost our morals, boost our hope, make us see that there is still hope there. I mean, it's not giving people hope does not mean you are lying to them, okay? Because it's only the one that is alive that can fight for tomorrow, that can change his or her tomorrow. So please, let's be conscious. Let's do to others what you want others to do to you. Nobody should provoke anybody here anymore. Okay, so let's move on. I will want to call on. Okay, we have Madam Becky. You just join us. Welcome to today's broadcasting. Please speak to us. Madam Becky, unmute and speak to us, please. Oh, she's unmuted. Are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Madam Becky, are you there? Kindly unmute and speak to us. Okay, I think I'll wait for her then. Right. Black Panther. Mr. Black
Patricia,
Panther.
can I just ask a question? Oh, no, she saying that Kechi sounds familiar. Is she like a YouTube personality? She sounds familiar.
Just a minute. Who? Kashi. Yes.
Yeah, Kashi.
Kashi, yes. Madam Kashi is usually here. I've seen her twice. Yes,
familiar.
just a minute. Madam Becky, unmute and speak to us. Unmute. Yeah, press it again. Good, we can hear you now. Talk. No.
To Niger.
Just a minute.
That is our Kachi before, the moderator of this program before.
Okay. Now I see. Oh God, man, God forbid.
Now your friend they talk to you, you come the best. Now what for you?
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
You know, you understand why she is so firm.
Just a minute. Madam Becky, please find a way to unmute, and then when you unmute, let me know. Then you will speak to us. But
all right.
Now, let me go to,
thank you, Madam Patricia.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. Kashi just finished talking. Kashi is our senior moderator on this platform. She's our staff here. She's doing a lot of work to make sure towards the success of this platform every single day. So I understand that Madam Patricia doesn't really know her that much, so she's on the backstage. She's been working with us now for the past 2 years. So yes, yes.
Kashi, welcome back. Oh, see, I didn't know. I just thought her voice sounded familiar. Naija Watch, you've not mentioned her for a while now, and when she came on stage, no camera, I didn't know who she was anymore.
Yes, because she's on the backstage working for us. So, and apart from that, she mentioned something just now, what she passed through during the time of this same struggle, how she was attacked and all that. So, yeah, I don't really want to go there anymore. So, yeah, so many of our staffs are on the backstage rather than on the front line now. So yes, please let's understand what is today is a sad day for me. To be honest, it's a sad day for me. You can see that I'm very down. I don't know what to say. I just want God to intervene because that's all I can hope for right now. And as you all know, that we have hope. We still have hope for our judiciary. Like I said, I'll reiterate again, my hope dropped, but I have hope. But it drops. I never trusted any of these people. You know, Mr. Pansa, thank you very much for your submission. But Mr. Pansa, you also need to apologize to the people because you are one of the people that told us to trust on beavers. You told us to trust on beavers so many times on this platform. You know, even when I tried to argue with you or other people, you were giving up. Although I understand it was courage because you trusted on this satanic government, but at the end of the day, you know, look what happened. I opposed it right from time. I told you all that you can't trust any of these people. You can't trust anything to do with Nigerian government. You can't trust anything that is affiliated with Nigerian government. You people, some of you attacked me here. You know, even one of my staff that used to work with me here attacked me on air. Many of you saw it. When I said I can't trust INEC, I can't trust anything. Oh, Nigeria was be positive. Don't do this, don't do that. But look what is happening today. I expected people to say, oh, Nigeria was, I'm sorry, I apologize for not believing you. Look, you know, at this particular moment, you guys see what is happening. Everywhere is calm. Tinubu is not, and please, Madam Patricia, don't address Tinubu as Agbado anymore on this platform. He's a president. He is. So I understand it's hard for people. Yes, he's Nigerian people or nobody's doing anything about it. He's been sworn in, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I did not supported him. I'm still not supporting him. But constitutionally, he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria until he is removed. Many of you might not like this. I'm sorry, it is. I can't wait for him to be removed. I can't wait for the judiciary to not turn their back on us. Look at the speech Mr. Pansa left. Wonderful speech. But if you listen to that speech, you'll be disappointed. You'll see a lot of disappointment in that speech. But the speech was so mature to that extent that the man is confused. He doesn't know what to say anymore. He doesn't know what to say. Everybody is confused at this moment. Everybody is confused. Everybody is confused. Nobody expected this to happen, but it happens. It happens. As we speak, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And you want me to trust somebody go come. You see some of these advisors go come just now. And I was not worry. Trust on the judiciary, not worry. Please think your think, make I think my think. At this particular moment, I don't have no single trust for Nigerian judiciary, but I still have slim hope. I don't know where my hope is coming from. I don't have no single trust on them. All of them are satanic. All of them. They are satanic. Nothing works in Nigeria. No single thing works in that useless country. Nothing. Anybody not call me, advise me. Advise yourself. Advise yourself. Because I started talking from day one. Many of you attacked me on this platform. Nobody came to me to say, Nigeria was, hey, I beg, can we use your platform to support Peter Obi? I started the movement solely. Then I carried people along. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself, please, or I remove you. I don't like this kind of distraction, please. It took me time to convince my wonderful people here. Please, guys. We were supporting Sowore. We were already having everyday talk, debate here for Sowore. I brought Sowore here. Omoyele Sowore spent 3 hours with me here. I was convinced. I said, I'm with you 100%. I have to go apologize to him after he accused me. Say I betrayed and say, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. The people are for Mr. Peter Obi. Please join us. Me and Sowore, we had so many arguments off air. But the good thing about him that I respect so much till tomorrow, he still chats with me. He's not angry with me. He still discuss things with me. The only area he did not, all the advice I passed to him, he put all of them in the bin, saying he's not interested. I convinced my panelists, all of them, in the names of Madarita, our brother today, you people show love to Alex. I convinced all of them, please, make una join me on this mission. In fact, some of them were not even thinking, the way you take carry this man for head, the bill I said they don't pay you, or they say, no, I've never talked to Mr. Peter Obi before. Nobody paid me. Please, let's support this man. Even at that time, I was not even against Tinubu. Even to tomorrow, I'm not against Tinubu, but I was 100% against APC. That I don't want APC to be back again. Listen, guys, you know why I say Tinubu was not even in the picture? Because I never even thought Tinubu will win the primary. So that means I was already against APC. I was even thinking Osinbajo is the one that will win the primary. I was already against APC. Even before Tinubu won the primary, I was still against APC because I thought Osinbajo would be the winner. When they brought that man, what's his name? The other man they wanted to be to win the primary. Is it the Senate, whatever? I forgot his name. Somebody can remind me. You know,
Senator
Lawan, God bless you, sir. Then my hatred for APC started growing again. Me no even to say Tinubu go win primary at all. Talk like say maybe I did against Tinubu. No. I was against APC, even though I know that if Osinbajo came out, he would have a chance. I was totally against it. I managed to convince those that I can convince. They supported me. They showed me love. Till today, Madarita showing me love on this platform. My brother Alex showing me love on this platform, and many more. But some of them left me. Say,
sorry, when did you particularly start supporting Peter Obi during that cycle?
April 2022.
After he left PDP?
Yes.
Oh,
after
wow.
indicated, after they did not give him ticket in PDP. They did not give him ticket in PDP. The wuru started by, it was already obvious that they will give it to Atiku. Then I started campaigning for Peter.
Likewise, almost that same time, I support because we're wishing you're going to be president of candidate for PDP. They could not give him the change.
So what happened was, before he even left PDP, I was already saying, anywhere Peter Obi go, I go. Alone to Nigeria, alone. I'm telling you now, the one a full panel, so now so my panel full. That time, only me.
The truth at that time, I was supporting this Wike in PDP.
Yes,
and you were already supporting
Alex was supporting Wike as well.
Yeah,
Alex was for Wike, and Bila Semadarita was for what is this guy? This guy, the former deputy governor of Central Bank. What's his name again? Kingsley Moghalu. I told them, please, let's do this together. Guess what? Some of them now say, okay, in the lives of Madarita, God bless her. The likes of my brother Alex, God bless him. And few. Why the rest say, no, Nigeria was be like saying because on your platform, I'm not going to follow and do this rubbish. They left me. Some of them left me till today. Why some of them were hypocrites? Satanic.
Can I ask you, what stood out in Peter Obi that made you support him?
You said what?
What stood out in Peter Obi that made you support him?
There. Why some of them were satanic? They did not say I'm with you. They did not say I'm not with you. They were still here giving their satanic submission. When they not get to realize that the platform were not suitable for them, their pretense were beginning to be obvious. Then they're beginning to get public disgrace. Then they shamefully remove themselves from the platform. If you have been following me since that time, you know the people I'm talking about. I'm not here to mention names.
I know
then,
them.
I said, you said what?
I said, I know some of them.
God bless you, sir. Then, and I said, all right, if he want me standing alone, standing with Peter Obi, I will stand alone. If he want me standing alone, standing with Peter Obi, I will stand alone. I was surprised. My lovely brother Alex said, Naija Wash, because of you, I've been following you for years. I've not seen you with anything wrong. I will support Mr. Peter Obi henceforth. God bless my dear sister, Madarita. Said Naija Wash, because of you, I will support Mr. Peter Obi. I have the video of Madarita. When Madarita was saying anything to do with PDP, Mr. Peter Obi, all of them should go to hell. I have it here. I can play it. I have all the record. But today, that woman put her life there for Mr. Peter Obi to succeed, all because of me. Now, the same question to Naija asked me, why are you choosing Mr. Peter Obi? People asked me at that particular time. I told them, I don't know Mr. Peter Obi before. In fact, do you know that even when Mr. Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, I was not following him. I don't even know him. Guess what? When all of them came out, I want to be president, I want to be president. I'm a very good researcher. Then I started my research because I've always clamored for a better leader. I started doing my own research. I did not ask questions. And I get to find out that amongst all, Mr. Peter Obi, I could not find any corruption with his name or EFCC or whatever. And I started listening to more of his video. If you guys remember more of the videos I was playing about Peter Obi that time, his video of 10 years ago, his video of 11 years ago, I was doing research of, I don't want to do research of 6 months or 4 months. I went far as 10 years, 11 years, 12 years, 9 years minimum. And I get to know, now this man, before I started the journey alone. Every social media platform you guys are seeing today that is standing for Peter Obi, it's just that they don't want to give me the credit. I started the journey. The whole Nigeria was the first that started Mr. Peter Obi's journey before anybody. Make anybody come out, may prove them. I have my proof. When I started, if anybody can come out
they
and
cannot
show
come
me
out every
their own video on their platform that they started it before Naija Wash Media, let's bet money on it.
None of them will come out. Nobody will come out. Nobody.
All those people you people are seeing on social media, on Twitter space today, or anywhere, oh, Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Peter, I am the number one. It's not bragging. I have it. Because when I started it, nobody believed on me. The voice, some of the significant, important voices on my platform today, I convinced them. That's why they mention their names all the time. If they vex, they mention their name. Sorry. Madarita and my brother Alex. I started the journey. So some of them left me. I love them. Some of them that left me, I still have 1 or 2 of them that still talk to me till tomorrow. In the name of my brother Akim. Akim remain my brother till tomorrow, but he's not here because his submission will not align because he's not supporting Peter Obi. Akim is not even supporting nobody. He was here. I understand how they bashed Akim when he was here fighting for Obaseki. He never left me one day as people insult and rich. Akim is the most insulted panelist on my platform ever. You know what he did? He goes, anything you want to talk about me, I'm not interested. I'm for Naija Wash. Till tomorrow is with me. He sent me 50,000 naira last month. He super chatted me yesterday. He always support me behind the closed door. It's not because I love him because of what he's doing. Say he support me financially because he believes in me. He told me, I know the support to be, and I not go come your platform, can't disrupt him. That is respect. The same way my father, my biological father, showed me love by accepting my decision. I will reinstate again on this platform to let every one of you know that my dad is chieftain of PDP in Edo State. Anybody that came from Edo State, you don't know my father, you know that person is biased. To the extent, satanic people that were crying before let APC pay me my money, APC pay my money, because they did not get any money. They now said they are not supporting Peter Obi. Nobody paid them. Nobody paid them. At the end of the day, they now move back to APC again. Do you know what they did? When Atiku was chosen as the aspirant for PDP, my dad was with Atiku. This satanic man carried my daddy picture on Atiku. He cannot go a platform say, make una see Nigeria what they deceive people. He papa na PDP, my dad, that time, many of you see the picture where my daddy put on a tag and whatever. I came here by myself to say, before they say that they share my daddy picture, they go. No problem. It's my dad. Till tomorrow, I love my daddy with all my life. But I told my dad more than 17 years ago that, Daddy, I don't like your party. From SDP before they become PDP. I don't like your party. When they turn to PDP, Daddy, I hate this party. In case you are not aware, John Odigia Oyegun was sleeping in our house before he became the governor of Edo State. Many of you now don't know me. I'll beginning to be letting you know how this whole journey started. Do your research. Because he was scared for him not to be assassinated. It's just like Tinubu. Remember, all this one when I see Tinubu travel, we don't see Tinubu. Tinubu was hiding from so many things till this day will happen so. John Odigie, I'll cut everything short, not everything I will reveal. But I turned my back on my father's party because I have my own life to live. The same way my children will say to me tomorrow, Daddy, no, this thing you are doing, I don't like it. I have my own decision. I supported Peter Obi. Guess what? I be a Doma, very proud Edo man. Oba talk me. He said, a very proud Edo man.
He said.
Thank you. Peter Obi that is an Igbo man. You know why? Because I want a better Nigeria, not because he's an Igbo man, not because I'm an Edo man. I'm happy that my big brother, Barrister Chief Mike Ozekome, said it yesterday when I played this video. That is a proud Edo man. You don't want to be an Igbo man, you don't want to be a Yoruba man, you don't want to be a... Listen, guys. One thing you guys must understand is this, where I'm going. When you see what is right, stand for it. I did not build my platform to insult anybody. Everybody that be following us know that we have rules. Even before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, we have rules on this platform. In fact, Madam Irene is here. It's part of our journey. In case you guys see Madam Irene correcting you people all the time, you know, on the comment section, she's part of this journey from day one. She knows everything I'm talking about today. There was a day she said, oh, a little bit our platform rules is being compromised. I say, yes, I know. We need to do something about it. For you guys to know that we have the rules before the emergence of our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. But upon all this I'm saying, from day one, I told my audience that I can never trust Nigerian government. I can never trust the judiciary. I can never trust the INEC. Sorry, if people don't like it. He advised me how he bought his first laptop in eBay to start his Sahara TV. Today, I'm proud of him. People are already calling me to stop. People are already calling me to stop talking. I'll go for a break. Yes, maybe I talk too much because there are so many details I'm not supposed to reveal. Let me go for a quick break. I'll come back to you guys.
Elvis,
for your understanding.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabano. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalaba. Chika nige nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabati sinduwe.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your understanding with us. It's good to be back here again. You see, I need to stop that right there. I need to stop because I have advisors. I just want you guys to know I'm very bittered. I'm bittered. I'm crying. I'm not happy. I put in all to this. I was not expecting anything than a better Nigeria. I'm bittered. I'm extremely bittered. I'm sad. I'm sad because Nigerians, we are not ready yet to change our country. It's so painful. I put in all the effort. It's so painful. I abandoned the things that's going on in my state to focus on this. Nobody paid me for this. Nobody discussed with me privately and said, take this money. Apart from God bless every one of you that have been super chatting us on this platform. Nobody. I didn't have any agreement with anybody. So do this and this is what you will get. But I was approached. I refused it. Nigerians, we still have hope. But as for me, our hope is very, very, very slim. For any reason, we cannot achieve this last hope. Our heart will be broken forever. I want you guys to know, our heart will be broken forever. We all are in this together. I'm not against anybody. I'm only against satanic government. And APC have consistently demonstrated their satanism. And they can never become a saint today. They will remain satanic forever. They can never. Have that in mind. You will remember me, oh. You will remember me. Thank you very much, my people. I good job. Thank you.
Nanja Watch, is it the longest session you've ever had? It is taking 21 hours, oh.
Yes, it is.
I believe that I was supposed to. You said I should apologize for.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Pansa. You don't have to, but
I
if you do, that would be nice.
Let me address it. I heard what you're saying, the pain in your voice now. There's a lot of ways to take your last rant right there. A lot of it is obviously true, but you're also very wrong in a lot of key parts. For example, you say if they don't give us what we're expecting, say from the Supreme Court, that we're lost forever. That's not true, right? It's not true. If we don't get that, then the fight intensifies. We'll have to get our country back. It depends on what you're supporting P2B for, or who you're supporting. Why are you supporting them? I'm supporting the country to do the right thing. That's my support.
Mr. Pansat,
yeah.
you have your own reason of supporting Peter Obi.
Right.
For me, I was supporting Mr. Peter Obi to become Nigeria president through constitutional.
Right.
Right. So if at the end, God forbid, the same judiciary that I'm telling you guys now that I don't trust end up slapping us in our face, then I don't know any other way you can support Peter Obi except you wait for another 4 years, which I'm totally against.
Right. Okay. That's why when I land, it's going to make it clear, right? I'll try to be pithy, try to make it short and succinct for you. You know, it depends on the way you're looking at the fight. Is it phenomenological or the way things are, the nature of things. You can't go expecting the Supreme Court to be different from the cabal of the country. If once Buhari, because the game they played there was very, very smart. They behaved like he was towards the end of 2022. He was going to be neutral, and he was going to let the rule of law sign the bill that they've been fighting for over 7 years. A lot of wonderful Nigerians propelled the legislation, Electoral Act of 2022. So if the president of the country and the House and the Senate, they passed a law and they were going to be neutral and let the winner of an election emerge, there's no way Tinubu is going to win the election. But he wasn't doing that. Now, people such as Mikey Guinness, who talked about the IREV and the INEC with the technology in place, elucidated the benefits of that particular technology. And they actually conducted elections in the state level. But who knew that they're going to fall to the base, to the ridicule of foolishness, to even be so disrespectful as to transmit electronically, according to the laws, the Senate election and the other lesser elections. They transmitted those, but they turned off the presidential. I mean, in front of everybody, up to now.
So, Mr. Pansat, because of time, we have people waiting. You said you want to respond to the part I said you should apologize. Do you want to do that, yes or no?
That's what I'm going to get to that. I'll conclude with that because you don't get it, Elvis. I'm sorry to tell you, you don't get what's going on. You don't understand.
We told people to trust on the beavers. If they turn it on
beavers,
or off, it's somebody that turned it off.
Right. But then it has nothing to do with that technology. How do you tell your country in a concurrent election that you're going to transmit some, but you don't transmit the presidential? I mean, it's who would you even think anybody's capable of being that stupid? And you're taking it. You don't, that doesn't upset you. There's nothing wrong with the technology. It's a very good technology. It's much
somebody
better
that
than
is
what we have.
controlling it. As far as I'm concerned, all of them are satanic, Mr.
But they messed it up. That was everything saying. They messed it up.
I'm not interested about the technology. If this computer where you are talking to me right now, if I'm not controlling it or Madam Patricia is not controlling it, you cannot be here.
Right. Then
so all of them are satanic.
You should blame yourself, not the technology. You should blame Nigerians who are going to sit there and have something like that happen. It has nothing to do with those who are pushing for that technology. That is without it, P2B
before they spend that billions of naira to bring beavers to Nigerians, they already know there's a loopholes they can use there to ring the election. They already know.
It's like if I tell you you've never been in a plane before, I say, look, Elvis, to get to Nigeria from London, the best way to do it is to get on an airplane. Don't get on a ship. Don't drive over there. Get on an airplane. And I spend my whole time with others convincing you to get on an airplane. And then the pilot gets drunk or does something that is not part of the debate.
Okay,
right?
Mr. Pansa, you are saying that you stick with your words, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Without it, you have no chance in court without the beavers. But the point, though, is not over. The point is that you have to insist that the results are produced to the courts. You can't go blaming Mikey Guinness or anybody else who is for having that electoral act. You have to have that electoral act.
Anyway,
they would have changed the results.
Mr. Barrister Mikey Guinness said almost similar thing you are saying. We shouldn't blame the beavers. We should blame the person behind the beavers. Okay.
Right. Because they would have changed the results. In essence, after you vote, they collect the army officers would just change the results.
They could have told us somebody's going to pepper the beaver. They could have told us that.
Yeah.
They couldn't tell us
Mike said the beaver did not fail. It's the human being that failed.
Yeah, that's one barrier. Yes, it's similar to
Up
what
till
Mr.
now,
Pansat is
if you
saying.
make the courts take
I'm
a look
just
at it right now, because
man.
there's been litigation, and the courts have gone back and looked at what's in the bills. Because remember the overvote case in the southwestern state, I forget the name of the state now, right? That had a delegate in that. Yeah, so they went and they overvoted.
Mr. Pansat, as we speak right now, do you still have hope for the judiciary, sir?
No, because I on my earlier speech, I was trying to say to you that if the president and his INEC and all those people are not neutral, there is nothing. Because what are they saying to you? First of all, Elvis, here's the bottom line. What they're saying is that we're not going to let anybody else win that election. It has to be APC, and we got the guns and we have the army. What are you going to do about it? That is where it is. I've made that statement many times. There's something I mean by that.
The best I can do is what we are doing now. The best I can do.
It's not enough. You're gonna have to decide that, look, if you didn't win that election, you cannot be president. That means you have to do everything.
No, not me. You can't say me.
No. When I say you, I mean all of us.
But nobody's doing anything now. Are you not aware that everywhere is quiet now? People are drinking beer in Nigeria right now.
Right. And that's why yesterday when I called, I was drinking something even better than beer. Because
that's what I'm saying. So what do you want me to do? I've done my part.
It's not gonna be instant gratification, but don't give up.
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for the judiciary. That's the best I can wait for.
Right. But
I'll not wait for human beings.
I can already say to you right now, I can tell you right now that the cabal is much more. I also said earlier that what the United States does is important in this thing, the US, okay? But it's obvious now that the United States is not playing a good role. They're playing an evil role.
Even the United Kingdom, all of them.
Right, Tony Blair, all of them, they finally
all of them, Western countries don't play a good role. So
all those things are variables that now has become known what is the quality of those variables, right? The United States is not playing a good role, and they're very important in this whole thing. Very, very important.
Very sad.
So that is why we have to now go back to Plan B. We have to go back to Plan B.
What's the Plan B?
The Plan B. It's we have to take our country back.
All right. I don't know how that will be possible, but I will watch Nigerians plan that.
Yeah, we would have that discussion after this. We could have it now. We could have it tomorrow.
No. I don't want to discuss that.
After the Supreme Court rules.
Here, I don't know what Plan B is. Mr. Pansat, let's just move on. I don't.
Let's move on.
Anything outside judiciary, I'm not part of it.
I would say to you, do your conscience, right? And I'll do my conscience, right? This is your platform.
Mr. Elvis,
don't
do what does have anything to do with platform.
Please let me land and
don't mention word platform.
Why?
Just talk, please.
Why not? How could you preclude me from mentioning any word I want to mention? You can tell me what word to mention.
Don't you always use the word this is your platform. I don't like that.
No, but it is your platform.
So you have the same rights like every other person on this platform, right?
Yeah, that's right. You've been
in fact you have been talking since a lot of people waiting for you. If it was you think that we are biased. So don't go there.
But the point is that you mentioned me specifically out of everybody here. You say I should apologize, but you're spoon feeding me. Let me talk. And
you'll be talking. Somebody have to say something.
If you want, give me
answer. You'll be talking. No, you always say let me talk. You be talking. You only
what I'm saying. You're spoon feeding me what I'm saying. Give me a minute.
Okay, round up in 30 seconds. Sir.
30 seconds. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say to you.
30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna say to you is that if you don't want to give your platform to continue, fine.
Continue what?
To continue the fight to rescue our country.
That's what we are now. That's the best I can do. Wait for judiciary.
Right. But you cannot say Tinubu is our president whether you
No,
like it
it's
or
the
not, don't address him as Agbadu.
constitutionally, Tinubu is the Federal Republic.
He's the president.
The president of
Right
Federal
now.
Republic of Nigeria.
The presidency comes from winning an election. He didn't win
No,
the
no,
election.
no.
He didn't.
Constitutionally, at the moment, it is.
There is no
I can't do
constitution.
anything about
Baba
that.
Ahmed told you that if you swear somebody in unconstitutionally, that particular constitution is being shredded. So we have to wait.
Of course, I know that.
Let's see
But
what
at the moment, sir, at the
I want to
moment,
hear.
sir,
I want to know what he said.
according to the constitution now.
Henry, let me.
You'll be
land.
talking more than 30 minutes now.
Exactly, you'll be talking. Let me talk.
I was giving 30
Somebody else
seconds.
speak, sir.
30 seconds. When that is over, then you could take it over, right? Give me 30 seconds to land. I'm saying that you cannot come here admonishing somebody here talking about. Say, don't call somebody out, but you can't tell anybody what to call anybody. We are waiting for. We're waiting for. Yeah, you can't. You cannot.
Yes,
you,
I can.
You cannot.
I can.
You can. How?
You can't tell me how to run here.
Well, that's your platform.
Mr. Pastor, you want to start again? I don't like this.
I am starting again.
Mr. Pastor, I don't want to remove you. Please let somebody else speak. Please. Let somebody else
speak. Let me call for tempers to be calm, please. We are all
30 seconds is over. No more discussion.
Speak.
Yeah.
Yes, Mother Patricia, call on the next person. Thank you.
The next person will be, wow.
HO hasn't said anything.
No,
Becky.
Okay, let's go with Busy Brains, please. Busy Brains.
Becky.
It's not Busy Brains, Becky.
Okay, Mother Becky, go ahead. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, I'm happy you can hear me now. Mr. Elvis, before I speak, I just want you to address this man. I don't know if you want to. I don't know. This one man went to Mao. I don't know where he come from. Where they bring him from. This comment he just leave. He said, can I read the comment? Hello, can you put it?
Yeah, we can hear you.
He said, Elvis, stop. He said, Elvis, stop the sanctimonious. You are just a random Edo boy, nothing more, nothing less. I don't know where this man come from.
I think he's here to troll. He happily admits that he's here just to troll people.
He's here to troll, and he has a YouTube channel as well. I think I've seen a YouTube channel with that.
Yeah, he will come here and throw €2, $2 super chat and start saying nonsense. So I don't know if you can just block him and throw him out.
Is it
I think it's part of the space. I think you have to recognize people for what they are. It's of no consequence, and
exactly. There will be more of him that will come up. And the truth of
That's it. That's it anyway. Yeah.
One day there might be
God.
A submission here will turn their hearts.
If somebody does this to a one-man platform, it will block you. This is what you do.
No, he wants you to talk about him. He says that he admits that all the time. That's why he's here to do this. He wants you to talk about him.
I lost out here. What's happening?
It's about one man. This a lady. This Becky was complaining that I don't know what
that he was comment section.
He was trying to insult you.
If you try that in one man, whatever he is, he will block you forever.
Do you mean now? I have not seen anything like that.
Me too.
Yes, it's here. It's on the. Just is there. First of all, he came. Even yesterday, he was here. He will drop €2, $2 super chat and start insulting. He just dropped an insult that.
Is it Alex Gomez?
Okay, yeah, I saw the statement. It says, Elvis, stop the sanctimonious, blah, blah. You are just a random Edo boy, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, you see, that's what he wants to. He wants you to read all this stuff and troll you. So, and then we shouldn't be talking about what he does because you are rewarding him for it.
He's not that that idiot. You don't need to talk about him, please.
Okay, so it's just idiot.
Please. He has had his 5 minutes of fame. Okay.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are watching from. Mr. Elvis, my word is for you today. I just want to say a very big thank you. The last time I said, after Peter Obi, is you for Nigeria people. Like the way you carry us on, you carry everybody along, the way You administrate your platform, even when they insult you. You are such a like so calm. Like you are next to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is above you because he's candidate of our is going to be our president. Then you have like almost the same spirit of him. Like you are so calm. You take everything, every nonsense. Like a first song in our other language, there's this parable. They say first song is like a dustbin. So everybody will just go there and be throwing insult on him. Like if you go to dustbin, you throw every rubbish you have, you throw it on the dustbin, and the dustbin we accept it. And the most beautiful crops will grow out from that same dustbin. If you go to dustbin those years in our village, there are some water pumpkin leaf that will grow out of there. Maybe you just mistakenly throw the seed. Then it will grow up to become so beautiful. The leaf will be the most flourish one. That is what you are for Nigeria. So I just want to thank you for being that first song for us, for accepting all the insults. Like this stupid, sorry for that word. This man that said it, one man from. So that's all that insult that you wrote there.
Leave that person alone, please.
Yeah.
Leave that person alone.
So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for everything, Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, and Mommy, and Mr. Alex, and everybody. Mr. Alex, I heard that he said that he will be campaigning for House of Assembly. Please let me know when that will come up. I will personally buy ticket and come to Nigeria. If they have not make the law that we can be voting from here, I will personally buy ticket and come to Edo State to vote for you. So that is because we need people like this in our in House of Assembly. So that's just it. So for the question that Mr. Patricia asked us, that what is our thought in the inauguration? Yes, they have done their part. In one way, I will see it like it's a good thing they do the inauguration. It's a good thing. It just make everybody to know, even the people that don't even know anything about politicians, the ones that have been very quiet, every part of Africa, just make them to know that our leaders, not leaders, our rulers, because they have not been leading us, they have been ruling us. Our rulers, they don't have regard for any one of us. They just, we don't just mean anything to them. They just do it open to the whole world to see. So it's a good thing they do it. And another thing I want to say, as our brother said, Brother Elvis, yes, our hope is have grown a little bit down, but not lost. Me personally, I have not lost my hope. I know in one way or the other, we will get our mandate back. That is what Mr. Passer is trying to say. What is our plan B? Yeah, we will not talk of our plan B now. Our plan B, everybody, yeah, we know our plan B is on our minds. Like Mr. Elvis, we always said, let's stand for the truth, because when everybody is going to die one day, when you die, what are they going to remember you for? That is it. Me, I have said it personally many times. As we are waiting for the judiciary, even though the president they have installed today, the INEC president of today, even though they go there and change the whole judiciary and put new ones, he's still going to talk about the law. So they cannot, all they set Nigeria ablaze, all they set Nigeria free. Is that two things they have to do. They are not above law. So they just have to make the judgment. We just want to hear from them. Like the other lawyer that Mr. Elvis have been playing. He said they were not courageous enough. They don't have that courage to come to tell me I come here today for somebody, that is the judiciary, to tell me that Mr. Man, you are wrong. But they don't have that, they didn't have that courage to come and tell him that, because they know that it's right. That courage was not there for them to come and tell him that, oh, you are wrong. Because they know 100% that it's right. They couldn't come. 2 times in court, they have they have press, they have a conference. So that is what we are waiting for. Our principal is in the court. We just have to be patient and see what all most obedience, all with Nigeria, what we are waiting for is just for the judiciary to make an announcement, just to pass their judgment, to say this is what the inauguration of today is nothing. The way they inaugurate him, they will inaugurate him. I don't know how to speak that English. The way they put the crown on him, they will remove the crown and throw him and take him out. So it's not a first thing. They've done it before. It has been happening in other countries that they will put a president, later the right person will win, and the other president will be go. It's so painful that it will be very shameful for him. He has all chances to step back. He didn't step back. He will be publicly disgraced. So this very platform, we are going to come here one day to celebrate this together. As we are all here today, mourning, crying, weeping for Nigeria that they try to kill it. They've killed Nigeria, they buried it today. But we with our forces together, we will resurrect it. Nigeria is going to resurrect and be strong again. And we will come to this very platform today again to celebrate the victory when we get our mandate back. We are going to celebrate, and I pray one day all of us here, we can even buy our ticket and go to that Nigeria. We will celebrate together. We will see ourselves personally and celebrate. People are going to know how it really look like to inaugurate a president in the country in the time of Obi. It is going to be a country celebration. All states, those ones that will not have time to go to Abuja. Okay, yeah, sorry, I will round up now. That cannot go to Abuja. We must not all go to Abuja. We can do it everywhere. Everywhere is going to be filled up. We are going to celebrate on the streets. In this very platform, we will celebrate Peter Obi, our president-elect, His Excellency is going to be celebrated in this very platform. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for supporting him. Thank you for everything you have done. Thank you for carrying us along. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thanks for your submission. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly address some of you here. Andarita, please come to the panel. Come to the panel. The panel is free right now. Click on it. Let's see if you can make it here. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, talk to us on the phone.
Okay, no, can I move? Let me go and let Mandarita call. Mandarita, start pressing it so that I'll go out.
No, she's on the phone. That's fine. You can still go so that other people can come if you are done. Thank you, Mandarita.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, Mandarita, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good morning, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, Dr. Pansat, to Nigeria, my darling sister, Busy Brain, my sister who just spoke, everybody in the panel, everybody in the panel, and my lovely mama diaspora. Today is a great day. I am not depressed. I am not sad. Why am I not sad or depressed? Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for this opportunity you're giving me to speak, because I know, you've been kind of working, since God knows when, 24/7, and I really want to say I appreciate you. And I draw my strength from you, just like every other person out there. You might not know, but you are a human being, but I will still tell you, I draw some of my strength from you. I want to say thank you very much, and thanks to all the people who come here, especially Mommy Diaspora, dedicated 24/7. I love you all. We have a frog as a president. And why do I say so? I remember last year I said something. I said, as long as we have anybody from APC or PDP wanting to be the president of Nigeria, it means that a frog can be the president of Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, I don't know if you remember, some people quarreled with me because I used the word frog, but it's true. It means that you can have drug barons, you can have thieves, you can have ex-convicts as president, just like a frog. So therefore, I cannot afford to deplete my enthusiasm to enact change in Nigeria. I cannot afford to waste my enthusiasm, all the fire we have been talking about since last year. I cannot afford to deplete it. I cannot. So I just want to encourage everyone. They say a rebirth comes out of adversity. A rebirth comes out of adversity. A true change is the rebirth of the way we learn. True change is the rebirth of the way we learn. Now that we are seeing that a frog can be a president, it has now made many people start to unlearn some certain way of thinking of the kinds of leaders that you need to be constituted authority. I know, Nigeria Watch, you have been a part of this change where many people have unlearned some habits, even unlearned some ways of communicating with people, of speaking to people. We have made people start to learn how to read, start to learn how to understand the Constitution. We have achieved a lot, my dear brother, and we are going to achieve more. That is why I cannot afford to deplete my enthusiasm. That's what I said in the beginning. And we cannot afford to do that. Everyone, do not deplete your enthusiasm. Do not deplete your fire. Change is inconvenient. Change is uncomfortable. Change is scary. Change is also painful. But when you have crossed that bridge, you will get your victory. What we are going through right now is a change. Many of us are starting to learn. Many of us are starting to realize the consequences of what they killed democracy today in Nigeria. Many of us are in pain. Many of us are uncomfortable. Many of us are even having sleepless nights. Many of us, your blood pressure has gone high. Many of us are feeling depressed. I pray all these vices shall not be any of us portion. The ones that want change in Nigeria. All these things are listed. It shall not be your portion. And it shall not be Peter Jirok Obi's portion. Peter Jirok Obi is my president. I cannot have a frog as a president. And I cannot afford to lose my enthusiasm that I've had all this while. Getting my strength from Nigeria with Mr. Elvis. And I'll not say I'm defeated. Well, we're not defeated for crying out loud. Are we not going to court? This judiciary, even if they're giving them 30 billion or whatever billion, you people, my dear people, please, this is the time you should not even lose your faith. They say the darkest time of the night is when the morning is coming. So please, I am not depressed though. I don't know about you people. Everybody cheer up because we have some nincompoop that will come up making nonsense comments that cannot even stand in your front in real life. They'll come to the comment section and be talking rubbish. To ignore those ones, they're not important. Some don't even have real names. They don't even have their real names. They have fake names in the comment section because they're cowards. So why? So we don't deplete your enthusiasm, my people. Do not. Change is painful. Change is scary. But that change, we must get it. Peter Jirok Obi said, listen, I also draw my strength from Peter Jirok Obi. This is a man that has sacrificed his family, sacrificed his business, sacrificed his money, hard-earned money. And say, you know what, I'm part of the elite, but I need change. Enough of the rascality. The man is still standing on his 2 feet. Even if he has gotten attacks from left, right, center, even international attacks. A man that is still standing. Then who am I not to stand and be enthusiastic about this change? I have to be enthusiastic. I cannot be cowed down. No way. I will not be gagged. Nobody should be gagged. Keep speaking. And if anybody talk nonsense, give them what's my sister Irene would say, give them the koboko and make them change. Please, everybody, rise up and we are going to fight this battle and we are going to win. That's all I have to say this morning.
Thank you
very much. God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless everyone and God bless Nigeria. The real Nigeria.
Oh, bless you, Madam Rita. That is so uplifting. Really uplifting. Spoken like a true warrior. Exactly. You know, frontline warrior, general. God bless you.
Madam Rita, God bless you. All right. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Like I said, it's a sad day for the good Nigerians. I like the word Madam Rita used there. It's a sad day. Let me pick just one call. I'll come back to the panel. Our love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Good afternoon to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Sister Rita, you know, I was crying since, but this word I was asking God. I said, God, I need somebody to speak to me. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. But when Sister Rita spoke something, and I said, God, this is the person you have sent so that I will not lose it. Sister Rita, I don't know you, but God sent you to speak to me today. Thank you very much. Thank you. For this, I am going to go all the way. I'm not going to stop. I will go all the way, and I will put my trust that we are going to get our mandate back. Yes, seeing the ceremony was painful. It was really painful for me to see, because every one of us on this platform, we know the truth. We know what happened. We saw everything. And we know that they stole this thing from us. And we saw the way everybody in Nigeria are participating, calling evil good. But Sister Rita, thank you. God bless you. You see, Evans, thank you for allowing Sister Rita to speak. Oh, Sister Rita just draw something from me. I'm going all the way with you on this platform. We are not going to stop. Everybody, wake up. Wake up. Don't look at what they did at Abuja. That is just their own celebration. Our own is going to come, and it's going to come in a big way. We are going to get it. We are going to get Nigeria back, because let me tell you, this is what they want from us. This is what they want. They want us to say, oh, it's over. It's not over. We are going to get our mandate back. Stand up. Nobody will shake us. We know they stole it from us, and we are going to get it back. Thank you, Sister Rita. Thank you. You wake me up, and I say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I'll come back to the panel now. Let's go to Madam Busy Brains first. I guess she's the one that needs to speak to. Madam, please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Oga Elvis, thank you so much. Before I start appreciating you, let me appreciate Rita again. Rita, honestly, you just spoke. There was power behind what you spoke, because the way it pierced through me, and you can see the color that called. I think it is the same feeling that we all had, because it just jerked us back, The spirit was low, even though one is trying to keep up, believing that, yes, there is still hope. But that word came and strengthened us the more. Thank you so much for that submission. Honestly, that is why, Oga Elvis, this platform can never go wrong because of what you've done. You've been able to bring this platform, and it is because of your own leadership and the way your values of life that guards the way that this platform is going. And because of that, people are coming here to draw strength. We've been able to have people like Rita that is on this platform that gives strength in moments of weakness. It was like she was talking like when people are in a war, she was the battle one, shouting the battle cry, reinvigorating the soldiers at the back. May God bless you. Oga Elvis, may God bless you. We are going through tough times, but man, this shows that what we've been able to awaken today is for you. You've answered your calling, and your patriotism to Nigeria is unquenchable. It comes across very strong, and that is what we all need to draw upon, because when we are patriotic, we will not look left or right. Nobody will force us or will tell us this is the right thing to do. Being patriotic to a cause means you will always do right, and you've always done right by the way you've handled this channel. May God continue to bless you and expound this channel, that this channel will reach so many, and that as many that have turned on to this channel, they will be strengthened as well and go back into the battlefield and give it some gospel. Oga Elvis, my president, you know, when he spoke yesterday, towards the end of it, he also spoke words of encouragement, which showed him as a human being. It's like, I'm not saying he's Jesus Christ, but his statement that he made, it just, on reflection, I felt this man has sacrificed himself. He has just sacrificed himself. Whatever will come, he will stay steadfast on the course, but he has sacrificed himself. He said, I know I'm going to be facing a lot of allegations and accusations, but I will remain law-abiding. I will never bring the country or you to ridicule. So he's thinking of us too. See level of patriotism. And then we say Nigeria is going to go to dust by virtue of even one man. But from what we are seeing, there are people that are as patriotic, like Oga Elvis, people who have done their own, who are doing their own to show patriotism to the cause called Nigeria. Because at the end of the day, we are all we have. You see what the charade that is going on today, they are just there to jostle and celebrate, but they are not celebrating in peace, to celebrate the stealing that they've done. I think it was Oga CM or somebody that said, when you steal the village drum, the problem you will have now is to look for where to go and play the drum. That is what is happening in that Abuja. They have stolen a mandate, but you can see they cannot even enjoy the spirit that comes with genuine winning. They cannot even enjoy the fact that they've won, but because they know they haven't. All of them seated there, I bet you they are not in peace. They have not been sleeping in peace, and today they are not sleeping in peace. Everybody that is standing up on the pulpit of what do you call that? On the platform to speak, they are not speaking in their head. What is in their head is different from what they are reading out. They are battling with their conscience. They are seriously battling with their conscience. There is a video circulating about Soludo, how he was disgraced this morning. He wanted to go to the VIP section. They send him to where everybody will go and sit down. What a disgrace and an embarrassment. What a disgrace and an embarrassment, honestly, that a whole governor of a state who colluded, who was activated to fight against his own townman. It's not even, forget it. I'm not expecting that because they are from the same place, he should support my president. No, far from it. But he should stay neutral. He should stay neutral, not to come out and undermine my principal. But he has not seen anything. All of them that have betrayed the Nigerian populace, they will get their comeuppance one after the other. One after the other. You see, even this snake from Port Harcourt. What is that his name? That is emaciating. He's looking like something is eating him from the inside. He's looking like bones on top of clothes.
Wicked.
Yes, wicked, the wicked man. You know, even him. Do they think that the person that they have gone to select will trust them if they can turn around and betray a whole people? Do they think that he trusts them? He will deal with them like the devil that he is. Their punishment will start coming from him before the selected person will be dealt with himself. It is not the end. We are still very hopeful. Thank you that I've been on this platform. That I didn't know how I was going to look at this day today. But I'm standing strong today because
Thank
of
you.
this platform. I really appreciate you.
Thank you, madam.
Really, really appreciate you. And I just pray that as many Nigerians, we need to stay in the path of right. It does not matter what happens or for how long they seem to be getting away with it. 99 days, they say, for the thief, 1 day for the owner. They've been doing this thing since 1960 or even beyond that. But our time, the day of reckoning, is right around the corner. And we shall.
And it is now. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let me take this call. Come back to the panel shortly. Mother Joy, thanks for calling in. Good afternoon to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. And once again, I just go straight. Madam Rita, thank you. I was just longing to hear your voice. Throughout yesterday, maybe throughout the night, I just, I didn't know what to do. I just carried my pillow as I always do, put it somewhere on the couch, and I had this song that I played it through the night. That was what helped me. It's Ebenezer by Nathaniel Bassett. That was what I prayed through the night. My husband is my witness. It was throughout the night. I didn't want to disturb him, so I left my room and stayed in the living room and put the pillow, and I was wondering how my mind is going to get together. But a word came to me. There are different deaths, but there is a real death, and that is a sellout of the soul. When a person, a man, a people, or someone sell out their soul, they may embrace religion, they may embrace whether it's Christianity or Islam, but they use it as a manipulation tool. They will use culture, tradition, tribe, everything they have in hand. They use it as a manipulation tool to suppress, oppress, and do whatever their master want them to do. And whatever their master want them, which is Satan. All these, like Mr. Niger, what God, I don't care who, people that do religion. I am a scripture person, and I know who directed me to this channel. And he is the one that brought me, Madam Rita, to bring this post that we all needed. And I'm here to encourage everybody. We are dealing with satanists practicing satanism at the corridors of power. But we are going to win. We are alive. If you are not in the category of those that have sold out their soul, just rejoice today, because out of this death of an old Nigeria, a new Nigeria will emerge. And you and I are the custodians of this dream. Don't give up. There is hope ahead. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, madam. Okay, let me come back to the screen again. For now, in the next, let me see, because we are this broadcast is we've been here now for 5 hours 18 minutes. Okay, I'll be leaving it for my people to assist me shortly. Okay, but before that, let me quickly come to, I'm not sure who should be speaking to us now. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze is here. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, I'd like us to hear from you. Okay, it seems like you're not available right now.
I think Madam Esho, and then CM should be the
no,
next.
Madam Esho is not here anymore.
Yes, okay, I think Mr. CM should speak because he has not spoken.
He's the one.
No, yes, I just wanted to know who is here before him. I believe he's the next then. Okay, I want to address the people that is here before I will allow August him to speak. Some of you saying that Tinubu is not your president. Yes, he's not my president as well, but unconstitutionally, let me put it like that. In Nigeria, they're sworn in today. that is now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, right? Yes. I'm not happy. You are not happy. None of us is happy. So, but because at the moment they have sworn him in, we cannot deny that. Right? We can't deny that. For me, I refused him to be my president. Same here, you refused him to be your president. But we are still very hopeful. Although my hope has dropped, I will continue to say that. It dropped. Maybe somebody else might be able to boost it. It dropped because I don't trust our system. I don't know what they are going to do next. I don't trust them. But the reality is Tinubu is already sworn in. He's already been addressed as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nobody inside Nigeria that can say I will not address him as my president. Nobody. Don't listen to anybody. They cannot. People in abroad, fine, they can. Nobody inside Nigeria that can do that. If you want to address publicly, you'll be arrested. You have the power right now. Thank you. I'll stop from there. Augustine, good afternoon to you, sir. Once again, please talk to us.
Niger Watch. Good, what is the time? Okay, yeah, after 3. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to our usual gathering. Actually, specifically, it is you, Niger Watch, I wanted to even speak to. Although we know the gloom.
Augustine,
that is. Yes,
please.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But before you move on, let me take this break to do a change over. Okay. Sorry. When I come back, I don't want to lose your speech.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that